Hello? Okay. I think everything's working. Oh! Were you waiting? Hello. Alright, I have no idea what we were doing. I'm finishing up a half-eaten popsicle. I don't remember what we were asking this guy. I don't think there's anything left for us to ask. Oh my goodness, what were we doing? I think we asked him about embroidery on like... Yeah, I don't know. Where can we go? Hello, Bayo. Thank you for the yeet. I can ask her anything. The head bandage. I don't think I have anything for that. I really don't remember what we were doing. Maybe I have to go talk to Maya, because I honestly don't remember. Oh no, there's something in the kitchen. Oh. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. But the place is open for business. You can't have an open restaurant without a chef. Hey, it's not my fault, Nick. Don't dig it out on me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened. You saw a baguette on sale today for $1.50 at Walmart. It must have not been a very good baguette. Did I read this line already? I don't remember. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened. Mr. Kudo left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. I thought it seemed really cheap for a loaf of bread. It probably is. It was 2 days old. I wasn't sure how long does a baguette last. A couple days, yeah. It was probably near its like quote unquote best before. And that's why it was so cheap. Because when I buy them from Costco, I think the day, how long they're good for is normally like 2 days as well. I normally just buy it and freeze it. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose. Imagine if he's hiding. Okay, so we don't have anything. I don't think we have anything to examine. You've never bought a baguette before? I mean, I don't know, it's bread. I like it. Okay, is there anything in the detention center? No. Criminal affairs? Alright, what's here? Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Well, no shit, we just saw him at the restaurant. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah, everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call in the officers for the briefing, quick. Can't you shut down the station server? Chief, quit playing on the internet. But my email pen pal, 1337S and Princess. Oh my god, is it is she Arabian? Is it an Arabian princess in need of diamonds? And your bank info? Save it for later. I'm turning it off now. No! Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy? More like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Ah, see there, it works now. Alright, there's nothing to do here. I'm lost. What was I supposed to do again? Well, I'm officially at a loss as to where to start. Yeah, me too. Let's try some brainstorming. You go first. I guess we should try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Yeah, that's true. And we need to figure out the identity of the waitress and who the victim really was. Somehow I think the key to this case has got to be at Trebian. Hold on. No, okay. I thought my eyes were doing something wonky for a second. Well, then let's go back there and check it out again. Oh, and we should drop in on Maggie and see how she's doing too. Okay, well that's literally what I've been trying to do. Oh, I didn't mean to examine. I guess we have to try to break that lock. I don't know. Let's see. Gumshoe, can we show him anything? MC. Oh, what happens if we show him MC Bomber? Oh, he doesn't think anything about it. What do you think about this, Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, pal. I can't discuss anything connected to the case. Hey, I thought you said you were going to help us out. I can't help you out if I don't have any info. Yeah, I suppose the retrial's only just begun. Okay. That's the car repair bill. Trebian matches. Paper badge. Millionaire radio. When the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Nope, he doesn't have anything to say about it. I guess we can't exactly look at the other side, can we? This needs to be the table where the murder occurred. I think we've read all this. Okay, maybe I have to go talk to Victor. Is there anything I can show him? Do you recognize the CD? Would you mind taking a look at this? Excuse me.
You let me get 1,000,000 of my grumbles off my chest and I'll take one quick look. I've got an earthquake of frustration inside and it's ready to rumble.
On second thought, forget it. 1,000,000 grumbles for one quick look doesn't sound like a good deal. For me. Repair bill. Will he know anything about the matches? No, he doesn't recognize them. Okay, I think maybe I have to just try to break the lock. Let's save. Or unless we can ask her about this repair bill. About this. More coffee? You must have more. No, thanks. I've had enough, really. I'm so thirsty. I don't leave the office. Can't tell you about anything. Except Don Teaker. Okay, well that was a repair bill about him, but... Okay, yeah, I don't see any other option. Hold on. Trials and tribulations. Walk through, because I'm a dummy. I can't think of anything else other than breaking her lock. Because let's see. What happened? Okay, did I ask her about the thing? Okay, yeah, there's nothing else I can... Move to Vitamin Square, Aaron. Okay, move to the kitchen. Oh! Apparently something is... Wait, what am I missing? Oh, okay, there's one thing I'm missing from Gumshoe. Because I did a whole bunch of stuff and it's supposed to trigger that Maggie's back from the special. Okay, what am I supposed to... Okay, what am I missing from Gumshoe? Radio. Okay, there's something I'm missing with Gumshoe. Did I go over this? This guy was a real programming genius. Called him the walking computer at the place where he worked.
What happens when he crashes, though?
Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? GlenElk.exe has stopped working. He wasn't literally a computer, Maya. Anyway, there's nothing between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday, too.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, don't you have any information that's a bit more fun?
Fun? Oh, I know. So have you paid a visit to where Mr. Elg worked yet? You might as well.
His workplace? Where's that?
A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. or something like that.
It sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go.
Computers aren't really my thing, Maya.
We'll be fine. I know about that high-tech stuff.
I wonder about that. He's just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. Got a big meeting starting in a bit.
How about Maggie's case, you mean?
No, that's pretty much wrapped up now. There's another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside.
Okay, well, see you later then.
Bye. Something. Oh, he's back. You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I've kind of got a favor to ask. It's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kind of hoping. You'd give this to her for me. It's just all rice and sausages.
What is it?
It's a lunchbox. I got up early so I can make it. He's so cute, but this looks so sad. I've been real worried about her. She looked like she'd lost a lot of weight.
Detective Gumshoe. How many weenies are in here? There's not a person on Earth who could down this much meat.
You think? I love weenies. Can't get enough of their tender juiciness. So will you give it to her? It took me ages to make, so please say you will, pal. I can't exactly say no, can I? A tenderly handmade lunchbox fills the stomach with love and plenty of weenies. I love it. It's so cute. Oh my god, please. Please. I need to know they get together after this.
Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry.
Don't forget, okay? I'm counting on you to give that to Maggie. I wonder if we actually have to do it to progress or if it's just an achievement. He's finally gone. Okay, so that's what I was missing. Blue Screens Inc. Whoa! That's... oh, so blinding. I guess that's why they wear the goggles. What is with this little jockey calendar thing? What's that about?
Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air.
It is a computer firm, Maya. They can't work without electricity, you know. I don't know who this is. Who are you? Oh, never mind.
Oh, hello.
I'm sorry, access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked.
Wow, what secrets?
Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building.
Understood.
Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show.
My name is Lisa Basil.
I almost said Basil.
I'm the company director.
Director? She's human? She seems more like a ghost in a shell. They really went there. By the way, I still haven't seen Ghost in a Shell. I really want to, though. That thing over her eye. Isn't that the same device as Glen Elg's?
That's in DMH, right?
Nice try, but it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD.
All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs.
And do you write programs too?
No, I just enjoy wearing this.
They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one.
I'm so mesmerized by the blinking of the lights. So, what exactly is this firm's business?
I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems required by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them.
Huh? You asked me on the corner if they analyze the management.
It doesn't matter. They analyze stuff. You got that much, right?
The software we produce is distributed on CDs.
CDs?
Yes, compact disc, digital optical storage media.
Oh, do you think he had a bunch of like, Well, no, he was playing that, right? For a second, I was like, maybe it's not actual, like, band music on that CD we have. Maybe it's like company secrets or something. But I don't know. Of course. CDs are used for software as well as music.
It is a small firm, but all of my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now?
I'm researching the impact of time slicing on logical access to shared global variables. Obviously, program structure heavily influences response time and performance, so the co-independence of global variables and memory overheads is vitally important to the success of the execution. Ah, I read that!
Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in.
Honestly, that's what it sounds like when my professors are talking.
Did you good people follow all of that?
Yeah.
Your blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. Alright, what happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil?
You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know. It's terrible.
Can you tell us anything that might be helpful?
I don't think so. A police officer was here earlier too, but I couldn't tell him anything either because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc.
Oh.
How about Mr. Elk's desk? Have you cleared it out already?
No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you are welcome to take it.
I guess there might be a clue here somewhere. Alright, well first of all, we have to acknowledge what the heck is this calendar?
Whoa! Look at this desk, Nick. What a mess.
Looks pretty average to me.
But you can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this.
It's basically my desk. You think? Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know. She's trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. I'll clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry then.
Hey, this calendar.
What about it? If this is another hint about tidying, you can forget it.
Someone's marked December 3rd in red pen.
December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elk was murdered. Is there anything else?
Yeah, it says meet with the tiger.
The tiger? Oh. That's such a unique taste in calendars. It's so obnoxiously big too. What is that underneath his desk? It's like pillows? So I don't know, broken pillows. What are these, sticky notes?
Wow, look at this mess.
Looks like they're all betting tickets. Oh, he bets on horse racing. That's why he's got that calendar.
What kind of betting tickets?
For betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets.
Oh wow, his drawers are stuffed full of those.
Looks like they're all losing tickets though. There's over 500 of them. Jeez.
Well, thank you for the head bat. This many tickets would get you What? A buck down at the recycling center? Oh my god. Do you guys recycle?
My family has that thing where like they'll like wait until there's a whole bunch of like recycling to do, and then we'll do it all at once, and then we'll get like, I don't know, like $60 or whatever, 60, $80. We don't do it as often anymore because I think it was like back then when we had a lot of like family get-togethers, so there would always be like bottles and like cans to recycle, but now there's like not as much. We don't get paid. Very sad. I think the only reason I do recycling is because I get paid. Betting tickets are receipt/expenses if you are a pro gambler. You can be a pro gambler? Well, I mean, I guess if you make good money off of it, you can put them off as like business expenses. You have to pay for recycling. I would not want to do that. Is it you have to pay for people to pick up your stuff to recycle?
And I didn't know you were so hard up that you try to profit from the dead, Nick.
I'm just taking them as evidence, Maya. Someone's gotta process it. Yeah, I don't know. Over here, you get paid if you like turn in your recycling stuff. Look at all these servers.
Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. It looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it?
Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. Cough, cough. In comes AI.
That explains why we don't use the computer in our office.
You work there too, Maya.
Yeah, but at least time.
Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise, the computer will laugh at you.
She said she'd laugh at us, Nick.
She's a human, Maya, not a computer. You can be a pro gambler here. There are people who play poker as a pro. I'm not sure if that is a thing there. Do you have casinos? Yeah, we do have casinos. I've never been in one though. But like, I guess theoretically you could be a pro gambler. I mean, I don't think that's a profession you can list, but like when you do your taxes, I guess you would just be like, I don't know, what is it? Like a self-owned business, whatever that is. Whatever that category falls under. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. It's kind of unsettling.
Nah, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever word I'm looking for. They're very, curvy.
This office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind.
Futuristic?
Yes, we tried to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it.
I mean, if you try to imagine what things in the future look like and design it based off of that, is it really still the future anymore?
It helps to soothe and calm the soul.
On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else for us to look at. I mean, I guess we could look at the programmers, but then I think that is it. It's something you can list over here. I mean, maybe it's something you can list in Canada, but I'm not sure. I've never really tried that, so I wouldn't know. He's really pounding that keyboard, isn't he?
Wow, I bet that's where the pro and programmer comes from, huh? I guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta expand my skill set and all that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Maybe I'd become old Seeley's apprentice.
Aw, man, what about your spirit medium training? I think by CD she means Victor. Victor? Okay, I don't think there's anything else for us to look at here. I guess I could show her stuff. Will she recognize MC Bomber?
Would you mind taking a look at this?
I'm sorry, that data is super admin restricted, desktop access password protected.
A super admin restricted desktop access password protected? What? This is madness.
No, Maya, that is Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word.
Code word? Sesame. If it's not Sesame, then it must be her mother's maiden name. That's how it always is.
There's no point in having a password if it's always the same thing, Maya. I guess she just doesn't want to talk about this.
Maybe we should focus on asking about Glen Elg. What do you say?
Okay, let's just show his profile then. Pro and programmer, we need noob grammars. Oh my god. Could you imagine if that's what they call the beginners? And then you have like job positions for noob grammars. About Mr. Elg.
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality.
Oh? Like what?
He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble.
What's the matter?
He was a top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all. A model employee.
Hey, wait a minute. Just now you said something about him being in trouble. Gotta find out what this trouble was exactly. Well, isn't it the tickets? What if we show her the tickets? Okay, no, she doesn't want to talk about that. Okay, we already showed her the thing. Oh, can we ask her about something then? Yeah, Glen's troubles. There we go. About Mr. Elg. Was he in some kind of trouble?
I'm sorry. Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Uh-oh. Three psych blocks.
I guess Mr. Elg is like every other man with his own file of secrets.
Okay, well, that's locked. Maybe we can talk to Maggie now. Let's see.
Oh, thank you.
There we go.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Hello, Maggie. So they finished questioning you.
Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm going to stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Weren't you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man.
Well, he was all over the place with his testimony.
He's not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies don't match up either. Not with what I remember of the incident anyway.
Is it possible she's the one misremembering things? Okay, contradictions.
Maggie, you know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep, there are just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slipped something into the victim's coffee. I'm sure it was him.
But didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into the coffee cup?
So you really think it was this disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it? Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right?
It was MC Bomber, Maya. That name was scrawled on the sports paper as well.
They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir.
Or the victim's medication. That's gone missing, too.
Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me.
Do I remember preschool? Only very faintly. I have, like, bits of memories here and there, but not really. You said that you passed out when the victim Glenella collapsed, right?
Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. And before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir.
So, between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Très Bien.
No idea at all. Why? Is it important, Mr. Wright?
The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture.
Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Old Seedy was inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police.
Exactly. And you, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time.
No.
You don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine that Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all.
It's like the master biting the paw of the dog that it feeds. Are you sure about this, Mr. Wright?
Well, the old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier.
I don't know. The things that man says don't add up for me. Don't add up for some reason, sir.
Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out.
Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old Seedy.
Okay, maybe we should show her the profile. I remember doing things and instantly forgetting that I did it and denied I did it. And then I remembered I did do it and people thought I was lying, but wasn't lying. I just forgot instantly, but I was unable to explain myself. Yeah, I don't know. My memory is terrible. I often forget what I did 5 seconds ago.
I feel much better after the trial this morning. I've been a bit of a courtroom proceedings addict for years now. It feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Huh? I thought you just said you felt much better.
Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo or his testimony.
Roger, I'll spill it all and see what you make of it.
Okay, she's gonna Victor's testimony. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you?
Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true, there was another customer in the restaurant.
Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo.
I can't really say. It was an old man. Okay, then how about calling him a really old, middle-aged man?
No, age isn't the issue.
The other customer was a woman.
A woman?
Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so.
So, what did this woman look like?
She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh.
Creepy?
Cackling?
Why do I get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently? Oh my god, can we present Violet's profile?
I know, I used to be on the police force, sir, but I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I can tell you about now is info about ex-cons of the clientele of Trevian, sir. Don't let it get to you down, Maggie.
Okay, well, that was the girl, though, but anyways. This was preschool, though. I remember a day in preschool where I felt my mind was very different, like something connected. Did you have a day like that? I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar to me. What if we show her Tigra?
Oh my god! Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? That's your phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan.
For the record, I'm not sunburned like an overdried tomato, so I don't know how.
He told me he'd been on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan.
I'm not hearing this. Can we ask her? No, I can't ask her about that? Okay. Can I ask her about the lunch special? Okay, no, she doesn't have anything to say about that. Let's ask about the testimony.
I feel much better after the trial this morning.
Did we already go over this? Yeah, we already went over this. She already said Victor's there was a woman. Is this all we needed, maybe? I'm assuming she doesn't have anything else to say, and that's all we needed to maybe break, the lock. Oh, wait, let's show her MC Bomber. No, she has nothing to say about this either, which is kind of sad. Oh, we were supposed to give her the lunchbox. Oh my god, here you go. Oh, yeah, I've got something you're going to love.
Really? What is it?
A lunchbox, just for you. Here.
Oh, wow, a lunchbox? Weenies too? I can't believe it. Thank you, sir. Did you make this just for me, Mr. Wright? Nah, it was Detective Gumshoe. Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you?
Detective Gumshoe?
He's really worried about you. Looks like you put a lot of effort into making this too.
Oh my god, Maya, you absolute wing woman. Oh, she feels bad. I can't accept it. Detention center rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that.
The rules are the rules. They'll lock you up if you break them.
Somehow when an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it seems a whole lot scarier.
And anyway, I hate weenies.
Oh. Really?
It's all yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright.
But... She's right. It's better than letting it go to waste.
But...
I guess so. Aw man, Gumshoe's lunchbox eaten with Maya.
Well, how was it?
That hit the spot. I love weenies. I'm gonna screenshot that. That's so funny out of context. I love weenies. This is also very unethical. Gumshoe is a cop. She's a prisoner. Ah! Well, it's a video game. And he likes her. Let's see, where do I want to save this screenshot? Ah, here we go. Oh, good. I'm glad I gave it to you then, sir. Damn, I feel so sad. How am I supposed to face Gumshoe now? Is he in there? Is he back? Hey Gumshoe, we ate your lunchbox that you wanted to give to her.
The main server just went up in smoke. Why the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? The superintendent's here already. Yeah, and there's a problem with the internet too. I already told you to stop using your computer, Chief. But I'm watching videos online. I'm catching up on my Asian soap operas. It's gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. No, just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot-to-trot girlfriend. Wow, this place is really buzzing.
Something must be going down. Something really big.
Huh? What are you doing here, pal? Detective Gumshoe.
Can't be here right now. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? We've got big problems here today.
Why? What's going on?
It's a virus. A virus. A virus. You don't think that's what MC Bomber is, do you? You don't think MC Bomber's a virus, right? I bet you it's a virus. It's a virus on that CD. Okay. Okay. That is what it is. My brain has connected the dots. You're allowed to bring food to people in certain prisons as long as it gets inspected by guards first. Oh yeah, that reminds me of all like the stuff of like people hiding things in cakes. If Gumshoe and her were a thing before it happened, the power dynamic would be different. I don't know. It would have been the same regardless, like before she was a cop and he was her mentor, so eh. A virus? There's a virus ripping through the precinct's computer system. Oh my god, it's not that 123777 princess thing, is it? But I really need to ask you some questions. Tender lender. Okay, I'm only gonna say this once, so listen up.
Yes. No matter how poor you get, never borrow money from a place like this. You hear?
Okay.
Did he borrow money? Is that why he's so poor?
If you got money trouble, just go on a diet of instant noodles and hang in there.
We're not thinking about borrowing money, detective. We want information. I feel so bad. Somebody cook this man like a proper meal, please.
Oh, is that all? Well, let's see. Tenderlander's considered to be even fishier than the average illegal loan shark. And it seems I ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, calling in all their debts.
Really?
Don't go poking your nose around in their business, pal. You'll really regret it if you upset that lady.
I mean, she looks really scary, man. All right, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. What did he just say? That lady.
Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick?
Better find out what the story is with this lady. Anyways, computer viruses.
So what exactly is a computer virus, Detective Gumshoe?
I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow, all right, pal.
Here, I thought detectives were supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable.
What's with that face, pal? Think you know what a virus is?
Well, Nick, do you?
A computer virus? Sure, I mean only in simple terms, of course.
Really? Well, you know everything, Professor Nick.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright?
Why do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. A virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage.
Damage? I mean, it makes the machine go boom and explode.
No, the damage is, well, it's all internal.
So the inside goes boom, right?
Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. A virus could wipe out all that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about.
Whoa, that's scary.
Yeah, and what's even more scary is that viruses are infectious.
Infectious?
Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine to another over the network. So the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh?
But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that?
Yeah, it takes ages to type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal?
No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else's.
What? That's horrible.
Oh, I get it. It's like you sneezing on Mr. Goddard so he catches a cold.
Right, then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he'd be too sick. You really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong.
Who? What? Where? When and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is. A bad program that causes damage.
And all the different viruses have names, right?
Oh yeah, the I love you one. That's the one I can think of off the top of my head.
Kinda feel like I've heard the name of the virus we caught somewhere before.
Name of the virus, huh? Is it MC Boomer? I feel like I've heard of it before too. Can I show him the MC Boomer thing, like, please? MC Bomber. Take Gumshoe about this.
What? I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie and well, this is it. This stupid name. I remember now.
I thought so. Here it comes.
Don't just nod to yourself and keep me in the dark, Nick. What's going on?
It's okay, Maya. You don't have to cry about it.
The name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus, MC Bomber.
What?
Yeah, the virus that's just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber.
MC Boomer, close enough, okay? I think it's because my brain got confused because I read boom too many times. Can you give us any more details, please? Lawyers here are technically doctor over here. They have a Juris Doctorate, but nobody calls them doctor. Oh, that's interesting. All right, MC Bomber.
We already knew about the MC Bomber virus from a while back.
A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if their demands weren't met.
Who are they?
I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
And now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah, it's in every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like they're dancing at a carnival. And all this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the programmer who made the virus was a real genius or something.
Was his name perhaps Glenn Elg?
The focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus on the black market.
You mean someone put this virus up for sale?
Yeah, and because this one's so powerful, they're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
The millions? Virus can be worth that much?
I mean, yeah.
What happens if we show him Maggie's profile? Like, I want him to, like... Meg is probably crying all alone right now, huh?
Yeah, thanks to you.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Maya, don't touch poor Gumshoe's feelings like they're cups of cheap creme brulee.
You're really crazy about Maggie, aren't you?
Oh, no. I'm not. It's not that You don't have to hide it, Gumshoe. It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie, right?
Why'd you gotta roast him like that? I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so right. No, please! Oh, poor Bubby. It's 6 a.m. and 30 degrees in my room. I salute you, rest in peace. What is the temperature? It's been on the cooler side here because it's been like raining recently. It's apparently 16 degrees right now. But it's the evening for me, so. I wonder if he ever learns about the lunchbox. Can we show him Violetta? Violetta? I'm gonna go with Violetta. Well, it's a girl who works over at Tinderlander. You want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of unforgiving, doesn't she?
That should be the least of your worries, pal. What's that supposed to mean? What could be worse? Her name's Viola Cadaverini. Cadaverini. Oh my god, why did that take me so long? She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Oh! She was in that car crash. It was her.
Bruto Cadaverini. Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him. Is he some mob boss? Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Oh my god, why is that such a tongue twister for me? Cadaverini family. The Cadaverinis. That's one scary sounding name. Oh, I'm gonna say it as Cadaverinis. Yeah, that sounds better. We can't touch them. They're way too powerful for the police. But you're thinking of taking them on, aren't you? No, I don't remember ever saying I was going to. I better get some more info out of Gumshoe about this family. Oh my god, can I show him the fake me? Oh, this guy, the tiger.
Is he famous?
Yeah, this guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope, he's a big loan cat. Hence the name. Don't pay him back, and you'd better say your prayers, because he'll eat you alive.
You're shaking, detective.
Like a leaf. I'm just, kind of on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean. You didn't borrow money from him, did he? I feel like you did. I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Who are they? A scary bunch of people, that's who. You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about? Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop. These guys are scary. They've got some serious clout in the criminal underworld. Can't touch them. They've got too much moolah. Moolah? As in, they pretty much control all the cash on the city's black market. Black market, huh? And that includes Tender Lender, I take it. Sure, no one stands up to brutal cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting.
It looks like a bowling ball. So Viola's the granddaughter of some mafia boss then.
Yeah, and everyone knows how much Brutal loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how did she end up at Tender Lender?
I don't know, pal.
When I heard she and the boss at Tender Lender are pretty tight.
Tight?
Oh, that's what it said in a file I read related to Maggie's case. Sounds like a pretty important clue. Ah, I can't believe it. I almost forgot the most important thing. And that is it the lunchbox? You know, the lunchbox. How did everything go? I'm so sorry she didn't want it. Lunchbox?
You remember the weenies?
I hate weenies. Oh, yeah. Those weenies. So, how did my weenies taste when they went down the hatch?
Well, it was delicious.
Yeah, that's what she said? Really?
Well, not exactly.
And don't worry about it, pal. I figured something would happen. So I came prepared. Prepared? What do you mean? I made a jumbo lunchbox. Oh my god. Get you a gumshoe, please.
Oh.
Do me a favor again, huh, pal, and deliver this. It sure is a heavy burden, in more ways than one. I can just imagine Maggie's little eyes sparkling with joy when you bring her that.
Weenies again, Nick? Oh, tell me we don't have to eat all these too.
Give it to Maya again.
I really can't eat anymore. Hi, Annie.
Oh, are you waving because of that? Yeah, I already got me a gumshoe. You don't have to worry about that. All right. I really hope she oh, she's not here. She's not here. Oh, yeah, no. Now I have to carry this big box of weenies with me. Oh, man. Okay, I think we've gotten everything out of Gumshoe. I think it's time we go attempt to break her locks. I don't know if we have enough for Viola. Violetta? Viola? God, how do you pronounce that? It's either Viola or No, Viola. I can only pronounce that as Viola. It's either I attempt to break Viola's lock or, what was her name? Lisa? Lisa. And I don't know if I can do either one or if I have to do one before the other. Let's see. I think I can do either one. Just because I'm more interested in the Viola, I'm gonna do her first. We gotta go to Trebian. We gotta go to the Vitamin Square. Hello, Victor. Crabby as always. Okay, I think we have enough. Let's see.
Take that!
We have her grandfather, we got like the bill that refers to the accident, and I guess we have like the scooter or whatever that's like broken-ish. Alright, the head bandage. Oh dear, I forget, this is 4 locks. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct?
Yes, the operation was very difficult, apparently.
Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? The bill, right? Car repair bill. There's nothing else I can think of. Yeah, I think it has to be this.
Take that!
I have your car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident.
Let me see that. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis.
Yes, it is.
I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the Cadaverinis have to do with me?
Something tells me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. Relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong, and this is why. Do I show her profile or do I show her grandfather? I don't think it matters, right? I know exactly who you are, Viola Cadaverini. You sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Oh, there we go.
It happened about 4 months ago. I was driving one of our family cars when someone pulled out in front of me.
Oh, so was she driving?
It was a motorbike or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, I swerved to try to avoid it, but...
Yeet! Yeah, I got hit.
I took a blow to the head. A bad one.
Yeah, I can imagine. And so what happened to the person on the bike? Heads up, we have ads in 5 minutes. I'm guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right?
I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard.
Ran away?
If they'd stayed, I'd have...
Is it possible? Could the person who committed the hit and run have been, Furo Tigre? It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident.
It wasn't Don Tigre. I refuse to believe it.
Do I have a dash cam in my car? No, I don't, but I should.
We collided. The motorbike and my car. But Don Tigre isn't injured at all. Is he?
It was the tiger who caused Viola to crash. I can feel it. Plus, one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. I'm sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that the tiger was involved in a traffic accident on his bike. Do I show the scooter? Oh my god, not that. Evidence. His scooter is broken as fuck. Where is it? Right here. Look, the wheel guard is all smashed up. It's not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tigre rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? And you'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tigre. Cadaverinis have known for ages who caused the accident, haven't they?
It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me, I know that may be true.
I knew it.
But Don Tigre still saved my life. The operation is very complicated. It was very, very expensive.
How much are we talking?
Very, very, very expensive.
Seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. I should back off. Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right?
After I recovered, Don Tigre told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really? But do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but someone else. Wasn't there that one movie of like some lady who's been in an accident or whatever and she wakes up from amnesia and there's like some guy claiming to be her husband, but he's not actually her husband? And like he was her stalker or something like that? Anyways, because of your grandpapa. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And you're his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much the operation cost, but
If you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tigra would have paid the money? $1 million.
Wow, that is expensive surgery. I mean, that's within the realm of possibility, right? $1 million, I don't know.
4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious. A simple procedure.
Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big.
They said the operation cost $1 million.
$1 million bucks?
My grandfather ordered Tontigra to pay $1 million in compensation.
Compensation, huh? It's underworld lingo for paying money to settle a score. Basically pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million bucks? This has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Okay. Ads start in like 20 seconds. I'm just gonna run them now. And then they'll go on for like at most 3 minutes. And then, yeah. Everyone who has them, I will see you in 3 minutes. And now, okay. Well, we have to ask her about, oh, thank you for the blender. Recently had a new law that required hospitals to list their fee schedule. Before that law, we used to be hit with surprise bills. Oh. Yeah, you know, I've never had to go to the hospital really for anything, so like I have no reference for how much something would cost going to the hospital. All right. Well, the question is, why does she stay though? She doesn't actually like him, does she? Because, like, she thinks... I mean, supposedly they're lovers, but, like, I don't know. Oh. That's... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's that kind of situation where, like, he took advantage of her head injury to confuse her. An ER would cost more than an urgent care. I guess because it's, like, emergency or it's, like, sudden or something. I don't know how it works. Stuff in hospitals is grossly overpriced. Yeah. From like some of like all the memes people make about it. I can only imagine. We have a level 1 trauma center. It's also the county hospital. Some dude got charged $52 for cough drops. That's some very expensive cough drops. Like, damn, maybe I should just have a sore throat and deal with it. Maybe buy some halls or something. I don't know. But yeah, medicine, I don't know. Medical stuff can be very expensive. And it kind of like makes me wonder where all that money comes from or goes to. Level 1's where they're required to have the surgeon on standby 24/7. Oh. Yeah, I guess for like serious surgeries, they have to watch people. The hospital CEO's pocket. Probably. The only experience I have with hospitals are those in video games, and that's it. And all those like web comics I read. And like those, what is it? Those, I guess those TV shows I used to watch that I don't watch anymore because I haven't really watched TV lately. There's always a good doctor. Yeah, that's true. There's just something fascinating about medical shows for some reason. Okay, ads are done. Welcome back. We were gonna ask her about compensation. Dr. House. I haven't seen Dr. House.
I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tigra said. He said it had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cadaverini. I wanted to believe he helped me because he cared about me, not about my grandfather.
Oh no, she's sad.
But I knew that wasn't really true.
Wow. I'm so sorry.
What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so
Oh. I don't know how I feel about this. Like, I don't know if he genuinely likes her or not, and like he actually did all this for her or not, or if he's just using her. Like, will we ever find out? Why does it seem like every case there's some sort of like romantic relationship problem?
I helped him.
You helped him? In what way?
Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't refuse.
A $1 million bill for cranial surgery payment was due last year. Damn! She must have like really busted up her head if it cost $1 million. I don't know, or maybe like, apparently her injury wasn't too bad, right? I don't know from what they said. It's actually called House MD. Still don't think I've watched it, but maybe I should give it a shot.
Wow, I feel bad for Viola.
It's inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either of these tactics.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. Right after we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
I won't need to convince Viola of anything else, so I guess I can get rid of this. Repair bill thrown into the trash. I really want to know what she did to the coffee, but like I guess maybe she did nothing to it. If it was gonna cost my family that much, I would walk in front of a train. Yeah, honestly. I would not want to have my family pay $1 million. Like, you could buy a house for that much money. You could buy quite a lot of stuff for $1 million. Alright, I think the other thing we have to do is go to Blue Squares Inc. I don't need to talk to you, Victor. I need to move. This happened to my best friend's mother. His father had to choose to bankrupt the family or pull the plug. It was a terrible decision they had to make. Back before everybody had insurance here. Yeah, that's I would not want to be the one to make that decision. Sounds really difficult. Alright. I think we have to break her lock now. So I will save and then we will present her our glowing stone. Take that! I don't know what it is, but on some days I'm thirstier than others, and today is just a thirsty day. Alright, Glenn's troubles. So, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Elk was in?
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak to someone in customer service.
What's she talking about? Guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. Elk's trouble have something to do with this? I'm gonna assume it was the horse racing tickets.
What is that?
A bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones. With that many- oh.
With that many tickets, you could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on others' misfortunes is immoral. Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell? But what is the relevance of these tickets?
The victim, Mr. Glen Elg. He had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. Mr. Elg's gambling wasn't restricted to horses, was it? It was lottery tickets.
Take that!
The lottery, horse racing. He bought a lot of tickets and lost a lot of times. That's got to have hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? Maybe bad enough to be the cause of some pretty serious trouble, perhaps.
No. You are right. Flint did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't exactly have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000.
Yeah, but...
It's hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it?
It's true that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end. But that was his first stroke of good luck. He was in deep trouble before that.
Deep trouble? What do you mean?
Mr. Elk's real problem was with someone or something more terrifying or ferocious. I guess here's where I present Furio Tigra? Furio Tigra, the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender.
Tender Lender. People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices.
Like you're one to talk. Well, what do you think?
Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No. I mean about Mr. Elg.
You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigra?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Really? Because I've got proof that Mr. Elg and the tiger knew each other. Oh, crap, do I? Do I have proof? Oh, they were supposed to meet, yes. Hi, Gold, how you doing today?
Take that!
Furio Tigra, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elg met with on the day of his murder. And the only thing a loan shark would talk with him about would be his debt.
No. It's true that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But what if he hadn't won? What was his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work.
So close to cracking her. Program in question, was it by any chance this? It is MC Bomber.
Take that!
I was learning about Korean debt today. At one time, they were allowed to charge 60% interest. Oh, wow. That sounds terrible. And loan sharks would charge 400% in 2 weeks. Wow. I might as well die if that happened to me. Well, this is it, isn't it? This is the virus that's infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No.
Woohoo! Oh my god. That was so bright. I got flashbanged for a second. We unlocked herd locks. But at what cost? I have to, like, after seeing the dark screen, like, now that we're back to this bright background, I can't. I'm dying. Due to hyperinflation, this bridge in Germany in 1923 cost 1.52 quadrillion Deutschmarks. That's I don't know what the conversion of that is, but that is a lot of money.
Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky.
Risky? How? And it was a small bridge? Oh, damn.
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Très Bien.
Oh my god, Glenn in a waitress outfit? I pay to see that. Where do you come up with these ideas? Like 10 million? Oof. I don't know what the price is to build a bridge, but 10 million is a lot of money. God, what would I do if I had 10 million? I don't know, man. That's like... I think that's like too much money for me to comprehend what I... Oh, 10 meters! I thought you meant $10 million. Alright, how much is a meter? I don't know how much a meter is. Ah! I'm waiting for the bonk. Oh no, is my bonk not working? Hold on. Give me a second. Oh, did it happen? Was it late? It is working? Okay, maybe it just took a while. Oh, why is it red? Give me a second. I think it's because I changed my ambient light. Let's try that again and hopefully it doesn't look red. There we go. Okay. Fixed it. Way cheaper than that, we had a bridge that collapsed here due to a gas truck crossing and melting two bridge. Oh. So it's safe to say Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus. Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way, of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
MC Bomber updated the court record. I guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. So, my theory is he was gonna sell the virus, but Don Tigra double-crossed him, killed him, took the virus so that he himself could sell it and profit off of that. Glen Elk's losing horse racing tickets thrown back on the floor. We don't even throw them in the garbage, we just toss them back onto the floor. Use a trash can, Nick. Oh my god, exactly, Maya, she gets me. Also, this man, he's me. This posture, that's me. Alright, I guess I don't have anything else to ask her. Maybe something will happen if I go somewhere. Ooh, oh my god, is Jean Armstrong back? Posture check? Oh my god, you caught me shrimping. Maybe... You think I should invest in lumbar support? Aren't there those, like, pillow thingies people buy to put on their chairs for their backs? Maybe maybe I should look into that. Or maybe I should just get a better chair first. I like do those chairs. I know. I gotta pick one. I think. What, those chairs are like in the two to 300 range. Anyways, we rebuilt both bridges in 66 days. The contractor won the bid with 800k, and we offered a bonus 200k a day if it was built before the government estimated days. We gave them the max amount bonus of 5 million. Oh, that's 15 years ago. The same thing happened in another state about a week ago. God, I think that is like probably one of my fears is driving on a bridge and like and then it collapses. Really have to try chairs. I don't know if there's a place around here that sells chairs that I could try. I don't want to buy a chair from Costco or anything. I mean, I could go to IKEA, but yeah. My best bet is probably just ordering a chair off online. Alright. Is Jean Armstrong back? Ah! Oh my god. Okay. I am a baguette. I gotta channel my inner baguette. Bonjour! I've been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong. Ah, good timing. I was hoping to find you here. We'd like to ask you a few questions. Oh my god, it's Don Tigre, isn't it? An office store? Maybe. I'd have to look up for the closest one around here though. Not sure if you have an Office Depot or Staples. We have Staples. I don't know how far the closest one is though.
Well, he hasn't got anything to say to use fails.
I haven't really decided on a voice for him.
Ha! It's in up! Who ya calling, Zeniope? Ah!
Come out from under the table already, Maya.
Okay, hand it over.
What?
Yous wanna play games with me? I don't recommend that. Medical papers, now.
Uh-oh. I think he wants Viola Cadaverini's papers back. You mean this? $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said that she helped you.
Forget about it. That girl's done with an eggplant. Yous wanna know what that...
Oh my god, it's tripping me up to read this.
Yous wanna know what's sad? I'll tell yous what's sad, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's Brutal's little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court, I'm going to expose what you did to get the 1 million you used to pay this off.
Are you crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not.
Well, there's 2 of us here.
You got that? 2.
Oui. Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me, désolé. I cannot argue with him. No way, he actually conked me out. That really hurt. Oh my god. Use that site, it's literally in your city. Yeah, okay, I'll probably... Maybe my next paycheck I'll order a chair. I can't believe he actually hit me.
Is that all you's got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter.
Wait.
Don't take it too hard, Phoenix Wright.
That was so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard down. Those medical papers were vital. Evidence. Oh my god, Gumshoe!
Hold it, pal.
Detective Gumshoe? Oh my god. Ah! Wait, why is this a bot playing right now?
Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, copper? Read it. Rah!
Wow. Come on, Gumshoe. Keep it together. Detective Oof Shoe. Yeah.
You guys get out of here. Leave this guy to me.
But
go, pal, and take this.
You get hurt. Who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? All right. Thanks, Gumshoe.
Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind.
Is she still under the table? What just happened? I feel like I stepped out of a cartoon. I'll get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Tender lender's going down. Oh my god, that was it? What a ride. Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess now it's the trial. More Jean Armstrong. I get to be French for like an hour. Did you know the word cop comes from the word copper, as in the copper badges police used to wear? No. I mean, I knew like the word copper, but I didn't know it was because of their badges.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
Good morning, Maggie.
So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? Yesterday's session didn't go so well and ended on a giant mystery.
That's true. And we still haven't solved a single part of it yet.
Are you okay, Nick?
Huh? Oh, yeah, of course.
I saw that little flash of doubt in your eyes.
No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination.
Why don't I believe you? It's nearly time, Maggie. You'd better get going to the defendant's seat. Roger, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. I'm counting on you.
Oh my god, imagine if the next time we see Gumshoe, he's all beat up.
Hey, pal.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Quit stressing Maggie out. She doesn't need that.
How did you know she was stressed?
I was watching through the doorway.
Oh.
You look like you lost the case already. Show a bit of confidence, will you, pal?
Here, maybe this'll help. Oh my god, what is it? Please.
Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too? Not in a million years, pal. Don't tell me you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, that doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
This is a small bottle that turned up in Trebien's kitchen a couple of days ago. Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. It's got so many they're overflowing onto the floor.
Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell. We finally got the analysis results back from the lab. And so, what is it? Is it the poison? I'm afraid not, pal. It's
medication. Oh, is it the ear medication that was missing?
Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently. For ears? You mean? Oh yeah, it's the medication Glenn Elk was using for his ruptured eardrum. What was Glenn Elk? Blah, blah, blah. What was Glenn Elk's ear medicine doing in the kitchen? Well, obviously, Jean Armstrong, with his sticky fingers, snatched it up. What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
Someone screwed up, so they only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle.
Oh, how convenient for me.
Another hour and they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
That's going to weaken its impact as a piece of evidence.
Okay, pal, this is it. Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it?
Today's trial. I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done, or my name isn't Phoenix Wright. I can't wait for him to show up and then have like a Spider-Man moment and then everyone in court is just very confused. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting as always, Your Honor.
Very good. Then we'll get underway at once. Yesterday we heard the testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. He claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness's testimony was plagued with a number of problems.
The mark on the rim of the cup shows that the victim drank from it with his right hand. But according to the old man's testimony, he picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Goddard. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made him effectively deaf in that ear.
It's amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Allow me to enlighten you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, and we must turn with it. You've lost me already, Mr. Goddard.
Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today. Only losers think like that. You've got to change with the times. That's one of my rules.
Are you implying that you've resolved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles.
The old guy wasn't just throwing seed in here. He was throwing us off the scent. And today, I'll prove it.
Very well, let the first witness take the stand.
Oh my god, yes!
And you are?
Oh, bonjour, everyone. I am Jean Armstrong, the owner and head chef of La Trebienne restaurant. Enchanté.
Forgive me for asking, witness, but are you a woman?
Oh la la, monsieur! As you can see, I am la pert and perky gentleman, no?
On the day of the incident, you were in Travian's kitchen. Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur. Everything feels right.
How can he be so composed?
Ah,
Wow, he's totally unfazed. Doesn't anything intimidate this guy? Oh, another coffee quote? Very well, your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Travian.
Oui, volontiers.
Oh my god, at Travian.
When it all happened, there were just 2 customers in my restaurant. I remember I was experimenting with some new art decor that day. Like having a large mirror between la tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what old man was looking at.
Oh, that's why the mirror was reflected.
La cup, la earpiece, and la glasses. He would have seen everything in reverse, no?
But we didn't see mirrors. A mirror? And like, where would they have gone?
Oui, un grand mirror. La most enormous mirror.
I like how even, like, I like how his full sprite, you can see that his ass is out a little bit. I love Jean so much, oh my god.
and suddenly the mystery disappears. Like I said, the world keeps turning, so roll with it.
That would explain the coffee cup and the earpiece conundrum. The mirror would have made everything appear back to front.
What the heck? It's way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Alright, we just gotta press him on everything, because man, I don't have much.
There were just 2 customers. And who are the 2 customers exactly?
Mais of course, la young man who died. And la other not so young man.
You are referring to yesterday's witness, I presume.
What about the other man Maggie says she saw at the table?
Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence before we can bring him up, don't we?
I guess I'll just have to try a different approach for the time being. I don't know if I can bring up the calendar. I don't know if that will do anything. Anyways, we're gonna press this. You were experimenting with Art Deco. How come I never heard about that before today?
I clicked, hello? There we go.
You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur?
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did, just a few moments ago.
Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned, are you referring to some sort of decorature? No, Art Deco. It's a style of design, Your Honor. He's talking about interior design, walls, ceilings, carpets, that kind of thing. Ah, yes, of course, that deco.
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. I was planning the most bold remodeling of that decor.
Okay, large mirror. How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Both. Something about 4 meters wide and about 2 meters high.
Let's see, if 1 meter is about 1 yard. Holy glass in a frame, that's huge.
I was intending to install it on the ceiling, actually.
The ceiling? Is there a mirror on the ceiling? I don't remember.
Mais non, but I decided not to go through with it in the end.
What should I do? Should I ask him more about the mirror or not? Let's press harder. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would have noticed it. But there's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo or Maggie Bird's testimonies.
But...
You didn't ask Trite. You have only yourself to blame for such sloppy work.
What?
A mirror was delivered to Trebien the day before the incident.
Really?
As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end.
This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Trebien, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime.
If you want to doubt someone, Trite, look in the mirror. I'm sure the person looking back at you will be dubious enough.
So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in a mirror. I don't think I have anything that proves the mirror wasn't there. Let's see. No. I just learned that Canadian French is different from standard French. It is, yes. Which style does he use? I don't know. I'm assuming he uses like standard French. Because there would be no reason for him to use Canadian French unless this game was like Canadian or based in Canada, which I don't think it is. I think this game takes place in the States. But yeah, I never really learned the differences between the two. Okay, we will ask him about this. Normally, I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Normally? How does normality come into this? That's lame, Trite, even for you.
Huh?
Are you trying to say that if something isn't normal, it is impossible? Is that it?
Where does that leave the Oh, this has still got it.
Where does that leave the porky-headed lawyer and the top-notch chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, Trite.
Oh my god. He just dissed us and complimented himself in the same sentence. Not the hair!
I do not have a top knot!
Mr. Goddard is correct. A lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument.
Bien, logique es bon latte.
Okay, everything would have been in reverse. Everything. You would have seen everything in reverse. Oui?
Hey, Nick, we should take a second think about what old Siri said in his testimony.
How did he phrase it again?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. And he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. He saw everything he described reflected in a... If he saw everything he described reflected in a mirror, and then everything he said he saw on the left was actually on the right, huh?
And that clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Or does it? But the glasses thing was still on the left. It's kind of hard to believe everything's the fault of a mirror, but...
Do you think old Siri saw everything through a reflection?
If he did, it would explain all the contradictions in his testimony.
Well, that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. There's gotta be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper.
The sentence structure is also different. Maybe. I've never, like, learned the other kind of French, so I wouldn't be able to tell. Alright, when the incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. No. He said it was the same side of his earpiece, but, like, I don't know if I have that part of his testimony anymore. Autopsy, coffee cup... Everything would have been in reverse, but not the, I think this is where I have to show the... Because the earpiece was still on the left side. That's all I can think of. Left eye. The coffee cup, and the earpiece, and the HMD. Let's think back over Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we?
The boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt.
So to summarize, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Mr. Kudo saw that as a reflection in a mirror, it means both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side.
Exactement! You see, monsieur, now that you think about it, it's not so odd, no?
Unfortunately, that's where we run into a... God, why can I not English today? Unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. If Mr. Kudo really did see everything in a mirror, why is it that the HMD is now on the wrong side of his head? I can't get over this curve. Order! Order! Mr. Wright is correct. If the witness genuinely observed the victim's observed the victim reflected in a mirror, then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been over his right eye. How bitter. Try it. You should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? You don't understand the way the witness thinks. How he thinks. You remember this, I presume? I broke the vase. Sorry, apology. Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Exactly. The old man has one very grievous habit other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression something makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. And what's the most striking thing about Mr. Elk? Clearly, it's the victim's eyepiece. And that's my point. The old man strikes again. Mr. Elk's HMD made a big impression on the old man. I saw the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both on his left ear. Do you hear? His left ear. Ah, well, try it. That's the worst but best impression of Kudo ever.
Wow, I really thought he was old seedy for a minute there. God, it's good.
Enough! I must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in much of his testimony.
Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of the contradiction you found is just a rash.
This is the first time I saw his coffee fly out of the cup. Really? It's happened quite a couple of times. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can it lie. So, what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears.
Oui, I can explain, please, if you will look at the plans of the restaurant.
His shimmy is so compelling. I must shimmy with him every time he does it.
Hello, is everyone sitting comfortably? La mirror, he was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing the two halves.
Oh, why was there a mirror, like, right here? It's like, I don't know, this is such an awkward place for a mirror. But that means he wouldn't have seen the other man sitting here.
There is only one seat from which you could have seen a victim of la... Oh my god, you could have seen an image of la victim? That was la seat at the table next to la victims. That was where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else.
I see no problems with the explanation we have just heard. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror. Also, I think I accidentally put myself in the wrong category now that I'm thought about it. Fuck me. Anyways, I changed it. We're in the right one now. I forgot. That's because I was planning on doing something for like the first 10-15 minutes before starting the game. But then I realized I'm tired. I don't want to do that. I just want to play the game. And then I forgot to change the category again. Like the dumbass I am. Anyways, that's fixed. From the table next to the victims, Mr. Kudo could have seen the victim in the mirror.
What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing all the men like this.
Boy, yo, Armstrong. That's such a good line. What a banger of a line. Thank you for the head pat, Bayo. I need to save that too. This is so no, hold on. I need all of him. This is so funny. This is so funny. I love this. My head bounces now. Yes, it does. I just have to reread this line just because it's so funny. What a naughty little coquette I am. Maybe I should use this. Do you like the way the head bounces?
Don't worry about it. We can keep up, except for the guy breaking out in a cold sweat over there again.
I hate that guy. You said you didn't touch anything else apart from the mirror. Are you quite sure about that?
Volunteer, of course.
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you please. Okay, it was in the middle. So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct?
Oui?
We? Really? Because I know if I were you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would be in the way.
Look who's talking, Wright.
Huh?
You're obstructing my view, amongst other things.
But, this is my seat in the courtroom.
Trevian's charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror in that spot would hardly be in the way. Unlike you, Wright.
I tell you, monsieur, la mirror was there in the middle of la restaurant.
There's only one seat. You could have seen an image of the victim. And where would that be?
Oh la la, look how you lean towards me. I always attract the younger boys. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer.
Mr. Armstrong, tell the court what you know at once.
I attract the older ones too, you know, handsome. Shall I tease you too?
I gotta take my jacket off. It's getting too hot in here. Oh my god.
I'm already seeing a very hot someone, so I'm afraid you'll be waiting for a long time.
What? He's taken? I bet she has mocha cream skin and cappuccino perfume. Bien, I will tell you. There was only one seat from which you could have seen.
Alright.
So why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Mais monsieur, it is obvious, no? If you look at the plans, you will understand. La victim would have been reflected in the mirror, like so. If you were sitting at the table next to him, you would see everything, no?
So that's the seat old Seedy was sitting on that day, when the poisoning happened.
The old man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why does that seem kind of odd? Okay, after the incident, I moved the mirror. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police?
Oui, exactement. I carried it out of la restaurant then.
You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself. Phoenix, this man punched you. You know how strong he is.
What can I say? I know how to pick things up, and so... God had actually laughed at something.
Well, given the witness's physique, I suppose it is possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong?
I look like the obliging type, no?
I did not touch anything else. Are you sure about that?
I touched nothing except la mur.
Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene?
Oh, he snatched the ointment, didn't he? But we can't prove it because we don't know whose fingerprints are on it.
Yeah, there is. I just can't put my finger on what exactly.
Ah, suffering from a case of heartburn, Wright.
Yeah, I need some tum-tums.
Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil with golden myrrh and frankincense.
Add a few drops to your coffee, and voila, enjoy.
Is that how aromatherapy works? I thought you're supposed to put that on your body, but... Focus, Phoenix. Breathe. I just need to ignore those two and just focus and just find some evidence.
It's pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about a really large mirror. You'd think someone would have, but Maggie didn't, and neither did old City.
And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Bien that day. Now I've just got to prove it. Somehow. You put it on your body, those oils would be way too strong. I don't know. I don't know. What do you do with those oils? Do you put in a diffuser? Yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, he didn't touch anything else. I don't know if we can prove it because we don't have the fingerprints identified, but we can try. We can try. We'll present the medicine. We'll see where that goes. But our big caveat is that the fingerprints are unidentified. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. He did not touch anything else. Okay, fine. So there's only one seat where you could have seen an image of the victim. The seat this old man was sitting. What do I have? What do I have that would be contradicting? Prime photo. He said he knocked it over, but like the vase is still there. Is that? I don't know how I'm supposed to present that though. Let's see. That was the table where the old man was sitting. I think it's this I presented on, right? We'll try. I did save. This piece of evidence contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
Should not exist. Ah, sounds like you're describing yourself, Wright.
Oh, wicked burn there. Now then, if the defense would please clarify its statement. What is the something that should not exist in this photo?
Now that I took off my jacket, I'm cold now. God damn it, there's just no winning, is there?
I think it's pretty obvious that this is what should not be in the picture. The vase. What possible connection does that have with this witness's testimony? Your Honor, I'm telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. Because it very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence, this one. And there's one thing that was clearly demonstrated by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on the table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting at the table next to the victim at all.
Don't be an idiot, Wright. That's impossible. That seat's the only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from.
Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Bien that day. Your testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! My God!
Don't try to confuse the court, Wright. Obviously, the witness cleaned up the vase. while the police were taking their time getting to the crime scene.
Unfortunately, Mr. Goddett, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his own words, I did not touch anything else except the mirror. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? How do you sniffle? How does one sniffle? I was right. There was no mirror in the restaurant that day. In light of this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear in which he couldn't hear?
You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. If you want to claim that the mirror wasn't there, Wright, then this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw?
If I can answer this, then I'll be that much closer to the truth. I can feel it.
Are you going to be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick?
There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya.
What do you mean?
Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. It's because I didn't pass math in school. No, I'm kidding. Heads up, the ad break is in 5 minutes. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. The stream title killed me. Hi, Mel, welcome. I know, I love it. It's great. I was trying to be like, what's a good title for this stream? And I was like, I know Armstrong is going to be testifying, so let's go with something French. And thus that was born. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Mel. I kind of have to pee, but that's okay. The ad break's coming up. I can go then. Could it have been the ear doctor made a mistake? I don't think the victim was a phony, right? That doesn't make sense. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. I think it's either the first or the second, and I'm not quite sure which one it is. I don't know. Let me save. Do you like my hydrate redeem? It's great. I love it. It's funny. I don't think the ear doctor could have made a mistake, right? But what does it mean by the victim was a phony? Does that mean it wasn't the real, Mr. Kudo made a mistake, he says. Man, I have like a 33% chance of being right. Well, apparently landed on the middle one. I believe we're looking at this the wrong way. It was actually the doctor's mistake. What? Yes, the doctor got the wrong ear. I sound so stupid.
Well, I believe we saw an autopsy report yesterday, one that stated the victim's left eardrum was ruptured and had medicine in it.
Oof. I'm beginning to wonder if it's not your eardrum that's ruptured, Mr. Wright.
This is no time to be playing with people's perceptions, Nick.
Oof. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was the one who made a mistake. I'll give you one more chance, Mr. Wright. Think carefully before you answer this time. Yes, Your Honor. I don't know. He was so sure about it, so the victim was a phony? This case is riddled with contradictions. I'm gonna snooze the ads, actually. There we go, snooze. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced. were two completely different events.
What?
Yes, the victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenelg at all. Oh my god, it was a fake one. It was an imposter, a phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's left eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his left ear by mistake. This is so elaborate, dear lord. I love it when he drinks just to do a spit take. I would totally do like a funny edit of like Armstrong doing something and then having Goddett do a spit take, because I think that would be good content there. Order! Order in the court! Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom.
Quiet, Gramps. Why don't you clear out of here, huh?
Wow, that's the first time he's gotten so rude. What did you say?
Wright, are you saying that what Mr. Kudo saw was a setup?
Yes. Someone pretended to be Glen Elg and acted out the whole coffee poisoning. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Victor Kudo.
Get real, Wright. Why would anyone want to do that?
Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was,
that serving girl brought him a cappuccino, but she put something in it. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. To show Maggie Bird in the act of poisoning the coffee.
Are you insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was a fake as well? It's true that there were no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. He would have noticed what was happening.
That's right. Well, witness, if your restaurant really was the scene of such theatrics, you would have known about it, correct? Oh la la, this is most difficult for me. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath, after all. Was there, in fact, a phony at Trebien that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tell the whole truth about what happened. The defense's request for additional testimony is accepted. You will accurately explain in detail the events in the restaurant that day. Oui.
Oh my god!
Were you waiting for that? It's like you almost waited for Jean to come on screen for that. La victime, Monsieur L, he came to my restaurant alone. I remember the old man arrived not long after him. There was no other customers. When he got word he won la lottery, Mon Elk became very excited. It was approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for a phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je vous demande pardon, forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. I will decide how to punish you later. Oui. For now, we will hear your cross-examination. Mr. Wright, if you please. He took that perjury charge a bit too well. But I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. Okay, he came to my restaurant alone. We'll press him on that. Was he alone at his table as well? Mais oui, I saw him from la kitchen. Yet the defendant, Miss Bird, remembers it differently. She swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Unfortunately for you, Wright. Yesterday's witness also testified that the victim was alone. You know, seeing you squirm like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite.
What kind of coffee has he been drinking?
It's not coffee, it's love. It's love that's bittersweet.
Hearing Maya say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. Okay, old man arrived not long after. By old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct?
Oui, it comes often for my special coffee.
I drank your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. It's special, I'll give you that. It's worth a sip just for the experience.
Oh, you make me so happy, monsieur. You are most welcome anytime.
I said it was worth one sip and nothing more.
So old Mr. Kudo arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe I should ask about his arrival in more detail. How many minutes after? Or what time was it? I'll have to ask both, I think. So you're saying that not much time elapsed between when the victim and Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oui, that is correct.
Well, that still leaves the possibility that something happened in that gap of time. And by your recollection, how much time would you say elapsed?
Let me see. Approximately 2 minutes, I would say.
I'm gonna snooze again. 2 minutes? That's all? It seems unlikely that anything untoward could have happened in such a short time. Rats, I knew I shouldn't have pursued this line of questioning. Okay, let's ask again, but let's ask... What was the other question we could have asked? What time was it? Out of curiosity, about what time was it when Mr. Kudo arrived?
Oh no, I cannot remember, monsieur.
I believe we were told by a witness yesterday. Crime was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. Does that perhaps jog your memory, witness?
The incident happened about 20 minutes after he arrived. So the victim must have arrived between 2 p.m. and 2:10, no?
Just after 2, huh?
Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful.
I can't sit here all the time and do nothing, now can I? The time of day will be added to the witness's testimony.
Oui, monsieur judge. Everything I do it for you.
Merci bien. That's French, isn't it? I'm glad at least one person is in a good mood.
He's even humming a song to himself.
I bet it's like the French national anthem or something. Okay, not long, just after 2 p.m. Anything change if I ask this? Are you absolutely sure about the time?
When I think really hard, I am sure it was just after 2, oui. It is that time I stopped serving the lunch menu.
Quite right, I always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving their specials. I've been known to wind up a case early just to make it on time. Does that have anything to do with his decisions? I guess you should never get between a hungry judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness, get on with your testimony, please. Okay, there were no other customers. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and the victim.
How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Wright? You'd never catch me drinking the same blend twice.
Huh?
You're trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant, but you're wasting your time. You can't grind birdseed to make coffee, if you catch my drift.
But there's a hole in this testimony somewhere. I'm sure of it. Okay. When he got rid of the lottery, he got excited. Did you see him?
No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him shouting, yes, $500,000
I almost said books.
$500,000
Presumably the defendant heard that too then, correct?
Maggie? She looked like a poor little frightened dove.
And what about Mr. Kudo?
The old man choked on some birdseed that got stuck in his throat.
It seems we now have yet another incident on our hands. Okay, 5 minutes later, the poisoning occurred. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill.
I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry?
What do you mean? There is the renowned chef Jean Armstrong and the tragic poet Clarice Armstrong.
Clarice.
Oui, I was writing a poem, an angry tale of a chef in $500,000 of debt, cooking for a man who won $500,000 on la lottery. It is called Pourquoi? It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for la court.
Please don't. There's no time for a phony to do the acting.
You mean you contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? I asked the old man to call from la payphone.
By your own argument, Wright. The purpose of this phony victim's performance was so the old man would see it. In other words, once the incident occurred, this opportunity would completely disappear.
Indeed.
Bien, it seems the shadow of doubt has been lifted, n'est-ce pas?
I guess Mr. Armstrong's connected to this case, huh?
Absolutely. Someone was impersonating Mr. Elg, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time, after all.
And if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too?
She fell unconscious when the incident occurred, remember? Okay, ads in like 10-ish seconds.
Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act?
You know what, we'll just leave it here, and we'll go have the ad run. Well, the auto ads have already kicked in, so they're gonna start soon. I don't know when they're gonna start though. It's kind of a waiting game. I kind of wish they would start right away. But I guess this is for people who don't manually run their ads so that they have time to warn people. I don't know. It is saying starting soon. But yes, okay. So if there was a phony, I'm assuming in the time that Victor had to go find a payphone. Hold on. So he died at, when did he die? Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30. That's such a big time gap though. Like he could have died at 1:30, but he was quote unquote shown appearing at the restaurant at 2. I mean, we obviously know it was a fake, so he came at 2, and then apparently 2:05 he died. 2:25 is when the phone call was made. At 20 minutes is enough to drag in a fake, no, not drag in a fake, but drag in a dead body and replace it and do the old switcheroo. But then again, how did Maggie see the, because Maggie saw the other guy, but, oh, never mind, Maggie happened after. So when Victor left, Maggie came in, and so Don Tigra was sitting there, and then the real Glenn came in. He died, and then Maggie fainted. But then Victor says he, no, Victor doesn't, he never testified about Maggie falling unconscious. Anyways, the ads have already started. We've already been like a minute into them. I'm gonna go pee. Alright, I'm back. Okay, another minute of ads. I had soup today, so I am very full of liquids, plus half of the water bottle I drank. What is this? According to my water bottle, I have drank 12 ounces of water, which is, I don't know, like around 400 ml, something like that.
Right? Yes. I don't know. What is the recommended? Like, what do they say? Liter, 2 liters? Is that what they recommend for people to drink daily? I don't know. Anyways, what was I going on about? Yes, okay. So, poisoning supposedly happened at 2:05. Victor leaves then. So then, between 2:05 and 2:25, the real Glenn died. Anyways, ads are done. Welcome back. But the question is, who played, I guess it could have been Don Tigra, right? Who could have dressed up as, Glenn? Because I can't think of anyone else who would dress up as Glenn, so it has to be him. I thought for a second maybe it was Viola, but it couldn't be. She doesn't have the right build for that, so it has to have been Furio. I'm so tempted to call him Guy Fieri just because his name sounds so similar. Alright.
Ah, you mean that's when the phony staged his act?
We'll know for sure once I find a hole in this testimony. Okay, so we pressed everything. What is the contradiction, though? Came to my restaurant alone. Old man arrived not long after him, just after 2. There were no other customers when he got word he won. He became excited. It's approximately 5 minutes later that the poisoning incident occurred. There's no time for a phony to do the acting. Okay, it's either this statement or the one before it that something's wrong with it. I joined a party in Diablo and forgot I had open mic and auto join VC on. Oops! Did they catch you talking to yourself? That's why I'm so paranoid and I always check that to make sure that I have the toggle thing on. I don't know. I don't like talking to strangers. No, they just heard you. Ah, no! No! How could you do this to me? Now some random people playing Diablo heard me playing Phoenix Wright, and all they heard were like weird little gremlin sounds and French accents. It's okay. They probably thought you were just watching a YouTube video. Okay, Okay, what is wrong with this statement? There were no other customers. He arrived just after 2 p.m. When he got word he won the lottery, he became very excited. What do I have? Magatama sports paper, magazine clipping, no, job listings. What do I have? 4 pens. Okay, his autopsy. He died between 1:30 and 2:30. Prime photo. Don't think there's anything contradictory in there. Coffee cup, victim's lottery ticket. Okay, well, yeah, he did win $500,000. Maggie's apron. Prescription. That was the calendar. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Oh, wait a minute. If he came at 2, how did he hear about the radio thing? Because that's 1:30. He came at 2, so that doesn't work. Huh? I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. Quoi? What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The show he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week they announced the winning numbers of the $500,000 lottery ticket. Oui, that must be la show mon uncle was listening to. I can't see any problem with this testimony, Mr. Wright. I wonder. You say the victim arrived at your restaurant after 2 p.m., correct? Oui, I am sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. I know it was that time because I just finished serving la lunch menu. Get to the point, Wright, if you have one. That show is broadcast live at 1:30 p.m., and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on air at 1:30. Now, supposedly, the victim made some noise when it was announced that he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier by that point in time. No! This victim we've been told about has done nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum. Catching a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you can draw from these facts. The victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. So does that mean Maggie was passed out that entire time? Like, I don't... Yes, there were 2 Glen Elgs in Trebienne that day. I don't know if the fact that there were 2 Glens has anything to do with the fact that his name and last name are like... They're inverts of each other. Like, you can flip them around and it's the same name backwards. Like, I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I don't know. Maybe. Probably. The real Glen Elg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. No, okay, it does mean something. It has to. Because there was Phoenix and then there was, like, Nixum or whatever it was, the other Phoenix. Yeah, Zinop. There we go. I had to look at his name to read backwards. Okay, so it was, oh my god, everything has a reason. And the phony Glen Elg acting out the events for Mr. Kudo to witness. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that wasn't the case, how could you explain the time discrepancy? Quite a performance, Wright. You were almost on a roll. God, I caught myself shrimping again. But sadly, you lack the rock-hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What is this? Music Theory 101? Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, it's now just after 2 p.m. The phony elk is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Kudo. How do you explain, then, where the real Glen Elg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, at that time, the real Glen Elg was already dead. That's certainly the obvious conclusion. Thank you, Wright. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. If that customer was the phony Glen Elg. Then where did the killer hide the body of the real victim? The prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. If your theory is to stand up to examination by the court, you must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. No conjecture, Wright. Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? It has to be the medicine bottle, right? Because that means he was hidden in the kitchen. I thought I had him with that contradiction. But he's turned it all around and backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense's theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. L concealed? It had to have been inside, I think. Pretty sure it was in the kitchen. It would have been too dangerous to take the body outside. Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Trebienne. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside a restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Well, it has to be the kitchen. The exact location where the body was concealed inside Trebienne is... anywhere in the kitchen should be fine, right? The body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. But the real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? It has to have been the medicine bottle. I can't think of anything else. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle?
No, 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 no. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use la very best bottles, monsieur. The highest quality only for me.
Where was that bottle found, Mr. Wright? Interestingly enough, Your Honor, it was found in the kitchen of Très Bien.
Eh? Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils.
But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? I'm sure everyone remembers, don't they? That Mr. Elk visited an... Oh my god! An autolary... Oh my god! Otolaryngological clinic and was given medication that day. God, could you imagine stumbling that bad in court?
You can't be serious.
The defense had the contents of the... Ow! No, please. I only have so few brain cells. The defense had the contents of the bottle analyzed, and I have the lab results here. Contents of the bottle matched the prescription that was given to Mr. Elk.
Blah.
Van Elk's murderer hid the body in the restaurant kitchen, at which time this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when the incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen?
Mon Dieu!
Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to defend my client, Maggie Bird. However, you were setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back.
No!
Order! Order! This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Glenn Elk?
Never! I could not do such an horrible thing.
No. Damn, he's really chugging that. Mr. Goddard.
The bitterness. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee.
Damn, okay, this guy would not do well in like a toxic relationship. He'd overdose on caffeine.
That's one of my rules.
Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now?
And I like to do the same to the person who lied to me. I like to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, chef. How about a brand new flavor in your ear, my H-deficient friend?
Je vous demande pardon, please. You must hear me out. It is a trap. Listen to me, por favor.
Yo hablo español, Mr. Armstrong, and por favor is Spanish.
I'm only going to ask you once. Did you do it?
No, no, no. Absolutely no. I simply,
Let's hear it. You've got one shot. Right, Gramps?
Witness, the court will permit you the chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, Mr. Goddard's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gavel. It reminds me of that, you know that meme with the slipper? I will send you to Jesus. But it's with the coffee mug.
Oui, it is clear.
What do they always say in the movies? I've got a bad feeling about this. Very well, begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. I need to add that as a sound effect, don't I? Oh my god, okay, I need to remind myself. Someone remind me, I need to add that as a sound effect. How can I not? I will send you to Jesus is so iconic.
It is true. I ate la partie in la kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him because there was a reason why I could not refuse. But I did not kill him. I swear it. You must believe me.
You were forced. By who?
I cannot say, or I will be erased.
Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Elk died, was he really the only person at his table? There was... There was another man. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. You may cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. There's just one more thing I need to do. I gotta break this guy and get him to tell us the name of the real killer. The confession. Okay, hit the body in the... Oopsies, I meant to go press him. Did you carry the body by yourself? Oui, I carried him, and I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw la victim collapse, she fainted. I could not leave her there. But why did you hide the bodies? A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. What man? Who was he? No, I cannot say. I fear for my life. He's really scared. You'll just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick. Yeah, you're right. If you won't tell me, I'll tell him. But why would you go along with this man? Okay, he had his reasons. And what reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong? You know, monsieur. Yes? Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. A maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. And a bit too male. Can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. So I'll just have to prove it, with evidence. I did not kill him, I swear. So you're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies, is that correct? Oui, that's right. If we are to believe you, Mr. Armstrong, you must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this. He's already confessed this much, he might as well stop dancing around the real issue. Yeah, but he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is. Then talk it to him, Nick. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Okay, force me to do it. I had to go. There was a reason why I could not refuse. I think this is where I present the debt. The loan thingy. I think I still have it. Let me see. Is it this one? Yeah, Jean's loan contract. Let me try presenting. You have a $500,000 debt, don't you? $500,000? Is this true, Mr. Armstrong? Oui, je suis désolé. I was weak and I borrowed la money. This is Mr. Armstrong's Achilles heel. And that's why you couldn't refuse anything asked of you by this man. The loan shark? Furio Tiger? Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. There we go. Present. A $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. I almost said shark loan, and that would have been $500,000 shark loan. You loaned $500,000 sharks? And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything. This man told you. Oui, it is as you say. Mr. Armstrong. La Tigre, he told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. La day in question, he was meeting la victim to demand that he repay his loan. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I carried la body and la inconscient Maggie out of la dining area and into the kitchen. After that, I just tried to forget what I had seen. I think we can now safely say that the man who forced your hand was Mr. Furio Tigre. I do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. The poison in the lottery ticket that were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Was that your doing as well? No, I knew nothing about that. Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. Ah! It is despicable. Not the Swedish not the Swedish sharks. God, I'm trying to think about how it would look if 500,000 of those were thrown at me, but I think that would legitimately break my computer. Mr. Got It. You will summon this Furio Tigra as a witness. I doubt that can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. Or does he have him here right now?
30 minutes.
What?
The trial will go on. I will see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more.
How the...
Don't sit back and relax yet, Wright. No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way.
Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Goddard. We will resume once Mr. Tigra is ready to take the stand. Until then, lunchtime? Court is adjourned for a 30-minute recess. No more Jean Armstrong. No more French. No more HON baguette. I'm so sad. I was trying to remember what sad is in French, and I don't remember. Or I guess I could go with Je suis mal. I don't know. I feel bad. So we're finally going to see the... oh, Triste! Ah, yes, that was it. Je suis triste. So we're finally going to see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. I wish I could agree. Huh? When I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now, he said he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Goddard picked up on it, remember? He pointed out that without proof, we don't know if what he testified is the truth. You mean you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know, but if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. I get the feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're going to need. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe. What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your hair's standing on end. Hey, that's the pot calling the kettle black, little Miss Top Knot. It's not a top knot. Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, all right? I can't stand still when I don't have a job to do. I kind of get wound up. Oh my God. ADHD Gumshoe? Ah. No kidding. You gotta have something you need me to do, pal. Anything. Well, hey, I'm gonna take a jog back down to the precinct. I could get some prints analyzed for you if you got an hour. An hour? The trial will have reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have a really decisive piece of evidence, right? True, without some kind of trump card to pull out of the bag, we're really stuck. You said you could get some fingerprint analysis done in an hour. You bet. In that case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? I show him the lunch special. Can you please show me the prints of, what do I want? Of this Gumshoe's lunchbox? I still have no idea what these matches are, like, what role these matches are gonna play, because they're gonna have to come in for something. I also have no idea if this lunchbox will come into play later. Maybe when the trial's over, Gumshoe and Maggie will share a lunchbox? I don't know. Alright, please, the small bottle. Small bottle? If you're going back to the station anyway, could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, hey, that's a small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who the prints on it belong to. Sure thing, pal. Actually, that's been gnawing at me, too. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. What if it's what if the fingerprints are Furio?
Okay, I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back.
This is the second time now that we're waiting on Gumshoe for something, for a case, something big. This is pretty much the final showdown, I guess.
It's time to separate the phonies from the real guys.
Right, 156. I wonder if the judge will mention his lunch. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Goddard. Did you find this Furio Tigra? Funny that the English translation in this game tries to make this game's location in California. Japanese version setting is Japan. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it was easier for them to like do certain things if like in the English translation the game was based in California. I don't know. Also, isn't that kind of funny then? That would make sense of why some of these people are gay.
I even tamed him for you. It was a 3-cup job. No problem.
Tamed him? The guy's name may be Furio Tigra, but come on. California in the American version, but even with that, the translations cannot hide the real Japanese locations of the game. That's true.
He's pretty lively. Be careful. He still bites.
Call in the Tiger King or whatever his name is. What is his name? I don't remember his name. I never watched the Netflix documentary either. Very well. Please show Mr. Tigra to the stand. This could not be an American justice system. It uses an inquisitorial system. Okay. Oh my god. I can't believe he actually freaking roars. Rah! Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there too. Would you mind what you say to me? Nothing. I didn't say nothing. Honest. I could have guessed that fear would induce a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. Oh my god, I don't know how to do a Brooklyn accent. I kind of sound a little too country if I try too hard. I got business to take care of, you hear me? So who the hell called me into this hole? Was it you, Spiky? No, of course not. It was the judge. He's gone! Your Honor? Oh dear, I seem to have dropped my pen. Oh, where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on with the proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said, who the hell was it that called me in here? There's no need to shout. We can all hear you. What you say? There's no point struggling. You're caught in a snare. The relentless snare of the law. And I'm the one that holds you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. Let's start with the basics. You know about the incident in question, correct? Incident? I don't know nothing about no stinking incident, mask boy. You mean you didn't attend the previous trial of Maggie Bird? Maggie who? I've got more important things to do than watch courtroom dramas. Of course. Well, perhaps you could give us your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did on the day of the murder. I'm tempted to like cut my hand around my mouth so it sounds a little echoey because he's under the table. Phoenix Wright. You're the one who set this up, didn't you? You're gonna regret the day you ruffled the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying? Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me today.
Get a grip, Nick.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business in December last year. Spent all of my time in my office. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. You just want to check my alibi, just ask for a letter. Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Ah! What is it? Please, witness, if you could refrain from shouting out like that.
I knows the kind of games that guy in the blue plays. That lowlife ain't no lawyer. He just punches away at stupid details till he wins.
Lowlife? Me?
Listen up, smarty. Every time you ask me something that doesn't relate to this case, I'm gonna bill you $50,000 and you's gonna borrow the cash from me.
That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
I don't think it ain't gonna hurt when you tangle with the tiger.
Oh dear lord.
I love a good spectator sport.
Just a minute, that's really not.
This witness is, how can I put it, a hungry tiger roaming the urban jungle. Get on his bad side and he'll bite everyone's heads off. Yours too.
Very well, I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here.
Yous better be listening. I said I got business to take care of. Big business. If I don't split now, I ain't gonna catch my bus.
The court will impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
You can do it, Nick.
Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Okay, I have to be careful. I already only have like half of my bar, so god damn it. Alright, we'll save. I don't know nothing about no murder. Tied up with business in December last year. Spent all my time in my office. I don't know if we can press him on this because we do have it that he was supposed to meet with someone. I got whales lined up to borrow cash from Tenderlander every single day. You just want to check my alibi, just ask Violetta. Okay, I was tied up with business. Let's see if we can press this.
Hold it!
Are you sure about that? We're talking about 1 month ago, you know.
You see these teeth? That's how sharp my secretary is.
Sharp? Is he talking about Viola Cadaverini?
She writes everything in my schedule. December mainly in the office. That's what it says, so that's where I was.
That seems like a rather, sketchy schedule.
There he goes again. What the tiger did all December isn't the issue. What's important is what he was doing on the day of the murder. So now what? I'll press harder. Mr. Tigra, what yous want? If you wouldn't mind going to a bit more detail.
This is a dead-end trite, and you know it. Remember the rules.
No, it's essential that we establish the witness's alibi accurately.
I agree.
The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listening. Of course I was. I never set foot outside. I had meetings all day with a bunch of cats wanting to do business with me. I ain't never seen that young kid before.
I do believe the witness's last statement was important. Mr. Goddard, if you could please.
Mr. Tigra, the court asks you to add that last statement to your testimony.
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor, and ask him yourself. Hey, I was in the office. Okay, well, that's not what it says on the calendar.
Objection!
Mr. Tigra, you claim you didn't know Mr. Glenn Elg, but it appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on his calendar. Meet with the tiger. And the date? December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tigra, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg. Because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. I just realized now that he's a red, which is like very contrasting to the blue. Not bad. He's actually not bad. Sorry?
I was just messing with yous. See how good you were.
Did you hear that, Nick? He said you're not bad.
That's one compliment I can do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth. Witness, please remember that you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated. You's calling me a liar? Is that what you're doing? Uh-oh.
So you're saying that your claim to have never seen that kid before is the truth?
I said I'm dead serious. You's better believe that's the truth.
Then I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another cup of pure black magic.
Is he gonna chug it?
That is, while you testify for the court again, Mr. Tigra.
Oh yes, would you mind indulging the court, witness? He never actually met the victim. That's going to be a lie right there. It's time I nailed this guy. His teeth are so sharp. It's like he's like a vampire. He's got teeth just like me. He's got the fangs. I ain't no liar. I never met Glen Elk. And there was some lame guy with that name, though. Wanted to borrow cash from me. I set up a meeting with the guy at my office, tender lender. I waited around for him, but he ain't never showed up. I ain't never ever been to that Trebien joint. You's here? Oh, that's where the matches come in. Because if he's never been there, why are the matches in his office? He's like an Oni. Yeah, a little bit. He does remind me of like when you see those masks. You had arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
I've heard it's pretty hard to keep appointments when you're dead.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Didn't I tell you I got a big deal going down today? I ain't gonna make my bus now. I'm gonna have to take the express train. That bill's going straight to you. Right. Okay, well, it's clearly him saying he's never been there. It seems like I only lose something if I press harder. So does that mean it's worth asking him about everything? Just for like a bit more plot? I don't know. I ain't no liar. And yet, your name was written on the victim's calendar. Get the horse calendar out of my face. I'm the tiger. Not a lame horse, you porcupine. Did he just growl? Tigers like me eat horses like that for breakfast. No. Witnesses aren't permitted to eat evidence. Not that they ever would. Well, there was a case once where a young lad ate. What did he eat? Anyway. Wait! He's talking about Phoenix! Didn't Phoenix eat a necklace? He like ate evidence. He like ate that. Oh my god, he's talking about Phoenix. Oh my god, that was a reference to Phoenix. If you had never met the victim before, how do you explain this note he left? Okay, so I only lose points if I press hard. So I can still technically press everything. Okay, there was some lame guy with that name though, wanted to borrow cash from me. That's very strange. According to the manager of the firm where the victim worked, December 3rd was the date he had to repay his loan. He wasn't due to discuss borrowing money, but repaying what he owed. Oh yeah, maybe you's right. Whatever it was going down at the beginning of December. So you did mean Mr. Elk then? Hey, Wright, you might want to cool your jets a sec. I don't know, how does one do a Brooklyn accent? I haven't listened to enough of them. Oh well. Okay, set up a meeting. So your meeting wasn't supposed to be at Trebien then? Why would I want to go to a dump like that? If I want to talk with my clients, I got an office decked out for the job. I got the best punching bag you ever saw in there. Not exactly a professional office you got there, you know. So you were in your office on the day in question. Okay, waited around, but he never showed. He didn't show up.
What do you think, Trite? Let's see. How does a dead man get from a French restaurant to a loan shark's office?
And you yourself didn't go to Très Bien. What you trying to pin on me here? Why don't you come down to my office? We can chat about this thing my way, yeah? I got the best punching bag you've ever saw in there. No need. I'm good, thanks. Listen up, I ain't got nothing more to say except this. I ain't never ever been to Très Bien join yous here. That's a lie. Never. Not even once. Not even once. I was in my office the day that went down. I didn't put no poison in no kid's coffee. Capiche?
You think he really didn't meet Glen Elk?
Not likely. Because I'm convinced this guy's behind the whole thing.
So you mean that whole testimony he just gave was a lie?
Of course, so we can't afford to give him time to think of ways to plug the leaks in it. I've got to nail him while I still can. Okay, he's never been there, but we have the matches.
Objection!
Mr. Tigra, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What you's talking about? We found them in your office at Tenderlender. They're from that restaurant. What? You've really never been to Très Bien before. What was a book of the restaurant's matches doing on your desk? You've been snooping around my stuff now too, wise guy. What are you, my ball and chain? Ain't no broad controlling me. Order, order. Well, witness, I think it's time you started telling us the truth, don't you? Sorry, I'm terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back on what I said. But okay, I was at the joint that day. What? Well, isn't good, all right. I might have been there, but I still never met that kid. Well. Looks like an order just came in for another testimony. I'm this close to proving it was him. He did meet Glen Elk that day, and he did put poison in his coffee. He must have. Okay, what's this? I was supposed to meet with the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. Guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. Heard the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. I see. You didn't actually meet with him in the end, then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Hold it. If I wait around here any longer, I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. No problem. Anytime Trey presses you on something irrelevant, I'll see he pays a penalty. Mr. Goddard, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours and call a guilty verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. The Special Express ain't cheap, right? Just so you know since you's paying. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? So does that mean I can't even like press him at all? I don't know. We'll save and we'll try pressing him on this and we'll see. Supposed to meet with a kid in the restaurant that afternoon. I just discovered we had a new law that wasn't on the books when I was in school. Homicide interrogations are required to be recorded now. It's been on the books for 10 years. Although I think our city records records almost all encounters with police. Huh. I'm not sure about here. I don't know what the law is on that. So the meeting wasn't due to take place at Tenderlender at all then. The kid was making no fuss about coming into the office. It's always that way when I want to talk about repayments. Even though I got the best punching bag you've ever seen, if there are any issues. Maybe it's because of the punching bag that people are scared to come. And so that's why you decided to meet at Très Bien. You're going over old ground again, Wright. Sorry. Oh, wow, okay. So anything.
You just earned yourself a penalty. Now suck it down.
You will suck down the penalty, Mr. Wright, and you will like it. What is with this? What is with this case tonight and all the worthy screenshots? Ah! Oh my god. What happens when you suck a little too much? Thank you, sir. May I have another? Oh, he's a... What was it? He's a naughty little croquette? Was it? No, not croquette. Coquette. Naughty little coquette.
Emotional damage.
Open. Okay. So I have to be careful about what I press him on. Guy was laid over the table, stiff as concrete. Figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. Got the cop sirens on my way out, and I went straight back to my office. That must have mean he came in like at 2:30ish. I'm not sure what I can press him on. Is it this last statement that I'm supposed to press him on? Read the constant. Guy was laid out over the table, stiff as concrete. I mean, if he was stiff, that would mean rigor mortis, right? But like, he couldn't. I don't know. I did save, so. You mean you saw Glenn Elk's dead body? I guess I did, but I only saw him from behind. He was wearing some raggedy bit of cloth he called a hat. And what time was that? I don't know. Huh? You know what winds me up more than anything else in the world? Watches. Round watches. I ain't gonna pollute my paws with some chicken hamburger. My marble, I'm doing okay. I had a bit of a headache earlier, but you know what? It seems to be gone now, so I'm doing good. How are you doing, Gold? I think, honestly, voicing Jean healed my soul, and so I'm good after that. Out of interest, Mr. Tigro, what winds you up the second most? Huh, what you think? Square watches. Wow, this man has something against watches. Is this guy for real? Look, all I needed to know was something bad was going on. It was going down to that place. Okay, figured if the place wasn't hot already, it was gonna be, so I split. So you didn't actually set foot inside the restaurant then? Tiger's a busy cat. I don't hang around for no one. Ain't got time to be caught up in no murder investigation. So when exactly did you pick up the matches? There are matches just inside the front door. Our detective friend wound up in trouble with the chef after taking 5 books home. Gumshoe! Poor Gumshoe. It's almost enough to make a man cry. Okay, what do I have that's contradictory? Heard the cop siren on my way out, went straight back to my office. Guy was laid over stiff as concrete. What's wrong? When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. I was supposed to meet the kid at the restaurant that afternoon. What do I have? Sports paper. Sports paper doesn't say anything. They get stiff for a while and then unstiff 12 to 36 hours. Oh, that's interesting. Magazine clipping, job listings. No contract, floor plans. Oh, wait a minute. If he didn't step foot and he stayed at the front door, then he can't see. Because of this thingy. What was it? When I opened the door to the joint, I saw one ugly scene. You're something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tigra? No one escapes the tiger's clutches. I'm something of a lie detecting pro. And no one escapes the phoenix's clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, trite? A new line of irrelevant questioning. These are the floor plans of the crime scene. You say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tigre. From there, your field of vision would have covered an area like this. Oh, covered an area something like this. Indeed, the witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat.
Isn't that what I just said? I saw the back of the kid's head.
Unfortunately for you, that's not possible. If the court would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables is a tall partition. Why, that's true. Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision of any customer walking in ends here. Oh wow, he's really sweating. After comes rigor mortis. Oh, okay. So they get stiff, unstiff, and then rigor mortis sets in. I didn't know that. I thought it was always just like just rigor mortis. Liver? I don't know if you're like making a lot of typos or if you actually mean liver mortis, but like I think it's rigor, right? Is it liver mortis? I don't know. I can't. So first rigor mortis and then liver mortis? I don't know. I'm confused, man. I'm stupid. Okay, heads up, ad break in 5 minutes. So from the entrance of Très Bien, you couldn't have seen the victim's seat. But you did see the victim that day, because you met with him. Ah, okay, liver mortis starts in 30 to, I think you mean 40 hours? Or 3 to 4 hours? I don't know.
Wrong. Have you forgotten the old man's testimony yesterday? The victim was alone at his table.
Oh, 30 minutes to 4 hours. Okay. But the defense just proved that point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glen Elg, but a fake. You know, anytime they have those crime shows, I always hear rigor mortis. Unless I'm deaf and they say liver and I just hear rigor.
What?
In order to have Mr. Kudo falsely testify, the real killer posed as the victim he had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. This trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. Who exactly was this real killer who impersonated the victim? You say the killer murdered Glen Elg, and then impersonated his victim in a performance for Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to the court. Well, it has to be him. Liver mortis is fixed 8 to 12 hours. They're different things. Good to know if I ever want to write about dead bodies. The killer is Furio Tigre. No one else could have done it. What? Well, witness. I don't know how to laugh like that. Ah ha ha ha. No, that was a bad attempt. Now that's cute. You think you can pin this on the tiger? Maybe you don't understand. The tiger's king of the jungle. So I dares you to say it. Come on, you got the guts. You can't threaten me, Mr. Tigre. It's the defense. Go ahead and tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright! Ah! Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. You've got guts, I'll give you that. Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone.
Perhaps I can end this embarrassment.
Mr. Goddett.
Let's just go back over Mr. Kudo's testimony one more time. The old man didn't see just the victim. Oh no, no, no. A serving girl brought him a Javicino, but she put something in it. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Was the victim he saw the real victim or not? That doesn't matter. The fact remains, he saw the accused put the poison in the coffee.
Yes, it was the waitress who poisoned the coffee.
Very impressive, Mr. Goddard. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Ah. Found your pen at last, Wright.
It was in my pocket.
But anyway,
Mr. Kudo witnessed two people that day. He saw the victim, the supposed Mr. Glenelg, and the waitress, from behind.
Yes, your point, Mr. Wright.
I think the conclusion's obvious. If this Glenelg was really the killer in disguise, then surely it's possible the waitress was also part of the show.
What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well?
The defendant, Miss Bird, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting to hatch an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her.
Who on earth was it? Who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed?
Okay, since the ad break is starting in like 20 seconds, I'm just gonna start it now. And then that once again will be another 3 minutes, and I will see those of you with ads in like 3 minutes, maybe quicker, we'll see. In the meantime, I'm gonna catch up on this liver mortis thing. Okay. Liver mortis is harder to detect than rigor, but soon after liver comes decomposition. Livor mortis is blood pooling and discoloration. Rigor mortis is stiff muscles. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Yeah, cause I think they only ever mention rigor mortis in like the crime shows I've watched. They never mention liver. Cause yeah, I think they only mention about like the stiff muscles, like, oh, this guy's been dead for so and so, rigor mortis has set in. Alright. I think we're getting to the end of this case. I don't know if we'll probably start a little bit of the next one. What is this? Recipe for a turn. Okay, we have 2 more cases after this, and then this game is finished. And then I'm not quite sure what I'm going to play next. I don't know if I want to do... Oh! Is this your favorite command? You seem to use it a lot. Do you have a favorite? I don't know. I need ideas for like different commands. Like I haven't thought about like, cause there's so many, there's technically no limit to what I can do. I just have to figure out how to code it. Cause so far since the last stream, I figured out how to do my ear wiggles so that there is they don't wiggle every single time I blink. Now my model breathes. Fanfare? Do you mean like the trumpets? That could be a thing. I could have like confetti and stuff. Something I need to look into is like because I can play animations, but I haven't really figured out how to do that yet. Because if I want, I could have my model dance. Or anything really that I can get my hands on that's animated. Because I've seen some pretty cool ones. Ow! That's right, I wanted to make a nuke redeem. My plan for that was I was gonna have like the lights go red and have like a siren blare and then have like 1,000 items thrown at me. Final Fantasy's fanfare is a very recognizable theme. The thing is, I don't know if I would like... I know it's only probably like a couple of seconds, but I don't know if that's gonna get me in trouble with any of the audio stuff. Because I don't know if playing that will result in any copyright stuff. Okay, ads are done. Welcome back. It's 8 notes. Oh, that's probably fine then. Batman. The sky is the limit. I really should just come up with a bunch of random redeem ideas and see like if I can like make it happen in this program, which I probably could. All right, who was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed? It was Violetta. Oh God, are we really that we're really living life on the edge there, huh? Anyways, Viola Cadaverini.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadaverini. She's an employee of Tender Lender. He's making a big mistake. Do you know who Violetta's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armored truck tonight if you know what I mean. Stop shaking, Nick. Where was I? Yes, the defendant, Miss Bird, has stated the following. Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table, it's true there was another customer in the restaurant. She was sort of creepy, and she had a kind of cackling laugh. Oopsies. I keep forgetting that I need to, like, advertise that. I should make a tweet. I need to remind myself to tweet about that. Anyways, where was I? There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody but Miss Bird seems to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim in his left ear when that eardrum was ruptured. In the radio show he was supposedly listening to half an hour after it was half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice, once for real and once for show. And Mr. Furio Tigra, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. Oh, is he gonna break?
What? Witness? What have you got to say?
That's cute.
Sorry.
You's alright. I could do with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Okay, I'm on in this game. I'm gonna have to charter a jet just to get me to my meeting now. You don't need a jet. I'm gonna give you one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? You got it all wrapped up nice, huh, Wright? But you missed out one real important thing. But that can't be. I was in the joint that day, and I met that kid, too. But I couldn't have poisoned him, you see her?
What? Do you really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tigra?
Ah, what a troublemaker. Troublemaker? Looks like we're going to need another one for the road. One more steaming cup of hot testimony.
Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I will give you one more chance to testify. What happened that day at Trey BM between yourself and the victim?
I'm starting to get a little hungry. Yeah, I loaned out cash, about $100,000. That day we was due to have a little chat. Kid had his payback date, see? Ow! What was the bonk for? I need to make the bonk louder. I don't hear it sometimes. Do you guys hear it? Or is it a bit quiet on your end too? Because I swear it's like, I don't know, it's a bit quiet. Make you forget that you're hungry? It's okay, just give me 10 minutes and I'll forget already. Let's see. You hear it? Okay, maybe it's just me that needs to make it a bit louder. Forget what? I don't know. What was I supposed to forget exactly? Okay, well the bonk is already at its loudest. Maybe I'm just a little bit deaf at that frequency. Who knows? So anyway, he tells me he's got no way to pay up. I'm about to flatten the guy when he starts screaming.
Yes, I won $500,000. You got lucky, you know, real lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. Final Fantasy 16 demo is apparently insanely good. Oh!
I wonder. Because I know eventually, like, maybe in like another like month or two, I'm gonna like finish this trilogy. Maybe I should consider playing one of the Final Fantasy games. Because I do want to play the other games, but now that Apollo Justice is coming out with its trilogy, I want to wait until that. But that's not coming out until like next year, so I would have to wait until then. I could play the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles or whatever, which takes place before Phoenix. The very long but very good opportunity for voice acting. I don't know. I'm gonna forget most of the voices. Okay. Now I see that the principal amount you loaned to Mr. Elg was $50,000.
Yeah, well, you've got the VIG to take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know.
It's faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal.
And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question.
Yeah, he was one lucky kid. Got that $500,000 just in time. So I ain't have no reason to kill the kid. And if I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case.
His motive? He has to have one, but what is it? Doesn't he, like... He technically had to pay, like, $1 million for that surgery, so didn't he need to recover that amount? Just gotta remember the main cast. So the main cast is normally, like... What, 3 to 4 people? Maybe more than that? I don't know. Besides, I think it's partially voice acted too, isn't it? Most of the games, I guess, depending on what it is. Final Fantasy 16 is PS5 only right now. Oh no! So I would have to wait for that. Well, it's okay. I wasn't planning on playing that one first. I was planning on playing like maybe like 7 or something like that. Just discovered. Yeah, a lot of games these days are becoming exclusives to consoles. Okay. I have to be careful about what I press, I think, still. Okay, loaned cash about $100,000. That day, we were due to have a little chat. The kid hit the payback date. He tells me he's got no way to pay up. What about the CD, though? He had the virus, and that was worth millions. But to flatten the guy when he starts screaming, yes, I want $500,000, he got lucky. If that waitress hadn't done what she done, everything would have been over. I don't know if I can press him on this. Let me save, though. 7 to 10 are all good. 12 is okay. 13 is men. Never played 15. What about 14? Oh, 14's the online one, right? With like all the co-op and online stuff. Never played 1 to 6. I think 1 to 6 is when they were using like the pixel art, was it not? 11 is also online? Oh, okay. Can I press on any of these? I'm a little worried. I don't know. This is what I'm interested in, though. The waitress, you mean?
Girl with the glasses in the defendant's chair. Who else could I mean? If she hadn't gotten in the way, things would have been bada bing, bada boom, over and done with.
Maybe I should push a little on this. Ask about what Maggie did, or ask how things would have been. I think I should ask... Well, we already know what Maggie did, though. Well, quote-unquote Maggie. Like, she put the poison, and that's what he's going with. So I guess I should go with ask how things would have been. What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Are you all low there or what? I'm talking about the cash. I was there to get my $100,000 back. That's all. I'm a businessman. It was all coming together before that waitress got in the way.
As far as I can tell from the witness's testimony, other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tigra had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect what you just said.
Tiger's motive, huh? It was after the 100,000. I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Okay, you're speaking to the person that saved all their lunch money to buy Final Fantasy 8 and 10. That's cute. 2 to 3 was Game Boy. 5 was 16 bits or 32 bits. Ooh. I don't know. I did see like a little. I think I've seen like maybe a few screenshots. But like I didn't know which number it was from. Okay, I didn't have no other reason to kill the guy. Can I present the CD? I feel like it might be a little bit too early, but like I can't think of anything else. Either that or the medical papers. I don't know. Maybe the CD, because it was worth millions. Objection! So you just intended to get back the $100,000 Mr. Elg owed you, correct? I only got a cash, so that's my right. Unfortunately for Mr. Elg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after. What are you getting at, Wright? What else would a moneylender be after, other than money? Oh, the moneylender was after money. But money in a totally different league. The kind of money that a single disc like this would fetch.
What is that?
A computer virus, Your Honor. A virus called MC Bomber.
A computer virus? What does one of those do?
A computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the insides of a computer.
A computer? What does one of those do?
I guess the beard isn't the only part of His Honor that is from the Stone Age. I'll explain it to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is the important point. A virus like MC Bomber would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Lending money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. But in this case, the very fact that Glen Elg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glen Elg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was the collateral Mr. Elg put up in order to borrow the money.
Objection!
You're trying to suggest the witness's motive was to get hold of that program? Exactly. The witness may have poor fashion sense, but he is by no means an idiot, Wright. A man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder. Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he had needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
It seems you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright. Would you care to share it with us? Okay, why did Mr. Tigra need money to the tune of $1 million?
Because of the... Where's the medical... Here, $1 million surgery. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. About 6 months ago, you were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery. How much of this do you know? In these medical paper documents, the treatment of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full.
$1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs.
Even the judge agrees that the medical bill is outrageous. No one would pay a bill like that. The medical association, oh my god, if the medical association got wind of it, the hospital would end up as dead as a morgue. Love these cooking recipes that are like sugar-free, but then add half a cup of honey. Yeah, sugar-free, but then you're gonna put in all these fruits and all this honey, and then... Or it's like sugar alternatives, but like it just, yeah, you're still adding something Still adding some sort of sweetener. But Mr. Tigre had no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Damn. Do you think he growls like that in bed?
Order! Order! You say his life depended on it, Mr. Wright.
Indeed it did, simply because the injured woman was none other than Viola Cadaverini. Did you say Cadaverini? Bruto Cadaverini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city. And no, he purrs like a kitten. Oh, I don't know. Is that worse? Better? I was half expecting someone to bonk me for that, but... And doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Cadaverini. Blah. Your life was in danger. Thank you, Vale. You hit me just to rub my head afterwards. Your life was in danger unless you paid compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. So I guess the surgery, maybe the surgery didn't actually cost $1 million. Like maybe most of that money was the price to pay for like injuring his granddaughter. Oh my god, no, not that. Not that censorship. This is not that kind of website. You were desperate to acquire the $1 million Bruto Cadaverini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, you decided to sacrifice Glen Elg's life to pay your debt. So he must have sold the... He must have sold the virus then if he was able to pay the bill in full. I was a little confused because he still has the virus, but I guess he just like copied it and then like sold it, which is smart. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tigre's sole intention was to get his hands on this CD. Glen Elg had no way of paying back the $100,000, and Mr. Tigre knew it. But then a miracle happened. The kind that Mr. Tigre would prefer to say never happened, but he can't, and neither can I. The lottery win. Exactly. At the 11th hour, Mr. Elg won $500,000 on the lottery, which left Mr. Tigre with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. The little Salt Bay moment, I'll never get over it. So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glen Elg and then made his next move. To frame Maggie Bird for the crime. Mr. Tigre posed as Glen Elg, while Viola Cadaverini played the role of Miss Bird. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. The witness being the one we all heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo. Like I said, Wright, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's no way the chef could have been kept in the dark about it. But Mr. Armstrong was in on it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Goddard? Mr. Armstrong owed the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tigre's plan. Oh wow. I thought he was gonna growl again. I remember that I had 22 gigabytes of graphic mods for Final Fantasy VII that make the game look amazing. Pity the installation is a pain in the ass. Well, isn't it how it usually is for installing mods for games that don't have like good mod support or easy mod support? Oh, he's laughing. He's put on a good show, Spiky. If you want to stay alive in the loan shark business, you gotta be careful. You saying I dressed up like that kid, created a witness and framed someone. If I did something crazy like that, I'd leave a trail as bright as my shirt. I ain't dumb enough to do something sloppy like that. Oh god, I slipped into country there. I agree. You do? Despite your appearance, you're very careful. That's why you took one more precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Bird had no way out.
What? Another one, Mr. Wright.
Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in? Try. What was this trick you say Mr. Tigre performed to frame the accused?
It was the bottle, right? Has to have been. Like, I can't think of anything else. But oh dear, if I get this wrong, I have to, like, I can't remember when the last time I saved. Or what have we not used? We haven't used this thing. Do you think it counts of him? Gold, nice fake badge. Okay, it has to be the badge then. Okay, so the trick he performed was impersonating Wright. Final Fantasy VII has been fully voiced by a mod team. Oh, I bet that's amazing then.
What on earth is that?
I can't believe they let him walk into a courtroom and nobody noticed that the badge was made out of cardboard paper. Like, I can't believe it.
What an insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation.
I know, right? How could they? Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tigre, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. A month ago in this very court, you posed as me.
What? That's
the truth.
But the witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Wright.
Think back. 1 month ago. Come on, you can do it.
Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing in here this very court a mere month ago. The Phoenix Wright who put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I had ever seen.
Can you prove that, Gramps? Prove the attorney who represented the accused here a month ago was this man. Are you prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him?
Hey.
Oh, this is Tigre. Hey, forget about it, yeah? I wouldn't do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? With someone else, huh? Have you no pride, sir?
This isn't a matter of pride.
Even though it's June?
In case you didn't know, Tripe, here in court, we deal with people's lives.
Mr. Goddard is right.
Your Honor?
Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now, however. I preside over this court as the judge, with the vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it.
No! Currently they're looking for voice actors for 8 and 9. Oh! I hope they find them. I'm assuming whoever does the voices has to sound similar to the original, right? Because there's like some lines that are voiced, right? And so if you want to be a voice actor for one of the characters, you have to sound similar to the original.
If the defense has no further evidence, the court will now excuse the witness. The circumstances surrounding Mr. Tigre are dubious, but for sure, but not conclusive.
But we've come so far.
You say he's impersonated Glen Elk. You say he impersonated you. But none of that adds up to a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence that the witness poisoned the victim's coffee.
Yeah. Ha! Sucks to be you, right? Don't mess with Tiger. You're gonna get mauled. You got that? All we managed to do here was chase him around a bit. But I was so close to getting him to admit his own guilt.
Huh? Looks like I won't be needing a refill.
If I just had one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence and maybe I could get Maggie off the hook.
This witness's cross-examination is over. You are free to go, Mr. Tigra.
Hold it! No! Ah!
Your Honor, sir.
He's so cute! Oh my god, look at him, look at my boy, look at Gumshoe. He's so adorable. Wait!
Detective?
Detective Gumshoe! Oh my god. Can't believe it, it's him!
Sorry I took so long, pal. I staked everything on this. My badge, the works. So here it is. My heart's counting on this, too.
What is it, Detective?
Isn't it obvious, pal? It's the final decisive piece of evidence.
What?
Oh, we have a little recess?
Sorry it took so long, pal, but I finally got the results from the lab.
The results?
About the prints, pal, from this medicine bottle.
Oh, so?
Do you know who the prints belong to now? Do you think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us, they're the Tigers, right? I knew it. You bet. Clear as crystal all over the bottle. They're Furio Tigra's paw prints, all right. That's great. We've got them now, Nick. What's wrong with you? You've hardly said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. He's laid everything on the line for this, Nick.
I know. Look, I'm sorry. This is kind of hard to say, but it really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now.
Huh? What? Why not?
What we need to produce at this stage in the trial is irrefutable evidence that the tiger put poison in Glen Elg's coffee. He's already admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle, that really doesn't make any difference now.
I knew it.
Right. No matter how hard I try, I'm never of any use.
Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was our last chance to help Maggie. And I've been working on some useless piece of evidence the whole time. It's alright, I'm a real loser. It's not breaking news to me, pal. Detective Gumshoe? Maggie! You've been working on something for me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. I know you didn't do it. And I'm a detective. We're supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. I'm really sorry. I'll get out of your hair now. Detective Gumshoe, wait.
He's gone.
Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick?
I wish there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. If only there was some way I could use it.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
I granted you a recess so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered.
Yes.
Don't keep us all in suspense, Wright. Show us. Naturally, we can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we?
Think, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been to no court before. But you lawyers should know how to blow things out of proportion.
No doubt, given the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk us through it, Mr. Wright.
Well, I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm really backed into a corner here. But maybe if he thinks he's got me beat, he'll let his guard down a bit.
Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court.
Well, all I have is this bottle. I don't think I can present anything else. So here you go.
This is the defense's final piece of evidence.
Isn't that the victim's?
Your Honor, naturally the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tigre. What?
But Mr. Wright, what conclusion are you hoping to draw from this new information?
Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man, one person in this courtroom, should theoretically be in the dark. Oh, he doesn't know it's ear medication. My print on that pansy-looking bottle? Is that what you saying? Well, what the hell's in it anyway? Phony trial, a phony lawyer, and phony clues. Everything about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigre, this is the decisive piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide, right? That's the only viable option. Otherwise, he would have no... Yeah, I can't think of anything but the poison. This bottle contains potassium cyanide.
Potassium cyanide?
The poison used to murder Mr. Elg, Your Honor. The victim's killer used this very bottle. Is it gonna break? And on this bottle, Mr. Tigre, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You'd make a good clown, you know that? What? Oh. God, this tune is such a bop. It's so, I think it's because it's really jazzy, that's why I like it. God, I need to download the soundtrack later just to listen to it. Yous ain't never gonna get this to stick. You's just making me laugh now. You think a cheap bluff like that's gonna fool the tiger? A bluff? I can see straight through you, Phoenix Wright. That ain't the bottle with the cyanide in it. No, this is the bottle we found traces of the poison in. Don't mess with the tiger or you're gonna get ripped to shreds. Cyanide bottle was brown and it was made of glass. That cheap piece of trash don't look nothing like it. Uh-oh! Caught him. At last. What? Why's everyone gone quiet? I said that bottle. Is this the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's a bottle cyanide was in. But you ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle. Don't let that cozy-looking suit fool you people. That lawyer's just playing games. Tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Tell that guy where to go. You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you just said? What I said? What did I just say? You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. If you really had nothing to do with the murder, you shouldn't have known all the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was in. But just now you slipped up in front of every single person in this courtroom. You described the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison. You don't know who you's messing with. I'm a tiger. I control millions of dollars on the black market. You think I'm gonna let some jumped-up suit get the better of me? Sure, the last piece of evidence was phony. But that's just what you deserve. The phony trial with a phony lawyer. It was all played out by you, the biggest phony of all. Oh my goodness. The beast has been unleashed. Oh, what is this? What? Oh, the lights went out.
What's going on?
This is so funny. I know this is Phoenix because of the eyes.
It looks like a blackout.
Oh, this is so funny.
Well done. Try it.
He threw it at me. I knew it.
I saved my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
Oh my god.
Savor it. While you watch the police restrain your prey.
Mr. Wright, you caught a tiger by his toe, but if this one hollers, he won't be let go.
No way. They use that? Oh my god. I can't believe they did that. I can't believe they did that.
Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tiger? Mr. Tigra, Mr. Goddard?
He is being arrested on suspicion of the murder of Glen Elk, Your Honor.
Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error.
Are you gonna keep dropping hearts on me?
Miss Bird was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney.
Yes, she was.
And in the absence of genuine evidence. But the tiger made one mistake.
Indeed. He very nearly got away with everything if it wasn't for that one slip of the tongue. Yo Tigra is a truly frightening criminal.
Ha. The truly frightening one is that defense attorney over there.
Got it. I really want to know, what is it about us that like pisses him off so much?
Well, I am now in a position to deliver my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty.
Huzzah! Confetti! Oh my god, I should have a confetti redeem, shouldn't I? For moments like this.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
I'm pretty sure we're not gonna learn anything about Goddard until like the last case, which I'm a little sad about, but alright.
Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. I was so mad when Mr. Wright landed me in all that trouble a month ago. But now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Look, Nick, in the doorway.
Detective Gumshoe. Oh, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around, pal. Wait.
Detective Gumshoe?
Oh yeah, congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around. Wait up, detective. He just ran off. Well, the thing is, he didn't have, like, evidence. Like, he can't, like... He's supposed to testify based off of his job. Like, you know, the scene of the crime, what he found. He's not supposed to, like, testify his opinion. Really.
Maggie, why are you being so hard on him? He busted his butt for you.
It's thanks to him that we got the medication bottle.
That wasn't even of any use.
But
it's only because Mr. Wright used it so cleverly. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Poor guy. Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him.
Can't you put in a good word for him, Nick?
Yeah, maybe Maya's right. I should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie. You know, Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all of this.
I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, he practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up.
He didn't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts.
He doubted me, that's why. He thought I might have done it.
I've got to prove to her that Gumshoe really cares about her. I know. I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Well, there's that jumbo lunchbox he made you. I'm not gonna lie, though. I think I could eat this. I don't think I would be mad about receiving this. You know, weenies and rice, you know, that's pretty good. Take that! Here you are, a present to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe, made with a ton of love.
He said you lost weight and he was worried about you.
Detective Gumshoe? I actually really like weenies, you know. I can't take it seriously every time they say weenies. My God, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this too. Every time they say weenies, it's so funny. This is so funny. It's like the hemorrhoids all over again. I don't know who's crying. Someone is crying. I think it's Maggie? Oh, that was someone's stomach.
Did you guys hear that? I'm pretty hungry myself, you know.
Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it?
Is it okay if I eat this now?
Oh, there we go. Yeah. I really sincerely hope they eventually get together. Like, I don't know if they'll continue this, like, subplot.
So, how is it, Maggie?
It's really good.
Wow.
If only Gumshoe was here to see. So the case of phony versus genuine comes to an end. The false allegations surrounding Maggie have all been cleared up. Aw. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life is about to start. Please, I need to know they become canon. Oh my God, I need to know. If they never touch on this subplot again, I'm gonna be so upset. What's the next one? Oh my God, it's Edgy! My son, he's back. Alright, I used to make bentos for girlfriend in college. We had lunch together. 3-course bento with soup. Ooh, that sounds like a lot of effort. I didn't realize how difficult it was to pack lunches until I had to pack my own lunch for school. And then I was like, damn, how did my mom do this? Edgy boy, yes, edgy boy. Alright, we'll do a little bit of this. We'll do a little bit. Save my progress? Yes, I will. Alright. What is this one about? The girl. Let her go. Oh shit, is this a movie or is this real? That's a woman, I think.
Shut up. Come closer, and I kill her.
Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Who is that? Oh! That animation, though. He dropped into the water like a dookie. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my longtime mentor, Mia Fey. Oh! Oh! Named Terry Falls, charged kidnapping and murder, sentenced death penalty. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had recently broken out of prison. That was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. 6 years earlier, Mia Fey, first trial. Oh my god, I get to play as Mia again? Expecting Goundal to make another appearance with Edgy Boy. Oh my god. No, please. I can't handle her any longer. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm going to die. I never should have accepted this case. Oh, dear lord. Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia.
I didn't do nothing. I swear, I didn't kill nobody.
Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago and now a prison escapee.
Is that a rope around his neck? I think it is, yes.
Just relax, Mia. Make small talk and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway?
Cause he was gonna die, Mia?
I'm sorry.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere.
But Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago.
Sorry. I told a little lie.
What's with his anime eyes? Oh my goodness. His puppy dog eyes. Perfect. 10 out of 10. It's like a little, what is it? Puss in Boots moment.
Oh boy.
He sounds like the client that dug his own grave. Yeah, a little bit. Can't be a gold chain. Yeah, no, I don't think so. The markings look like rope. The little, like, arrow.
But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody.
Hello? I'm clicking. There we go.
Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right?
I don't know why he's chewing on his ball, but okay.
I'm really sorry.
They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear, I didn't kill her. I could never do that.
Sounds like the client that dug his own grave that wouldn't shut up when questioned. Ooh, who was that again? I don't quite remember.
2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. And about 8 hours later, the policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. Police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman?
Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped.
So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. It looks like he's ready to go bowling. A little bit. Hi, Thom. How are you?
But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true.
I can trust him, right? I mean, I should.
Ha. Is this Edgeworth? Oh! 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 Whoa! Wait, this has got it, before his hair was white and before he had the mask. Oh my goodness, before he was a robot. Should I give him a different voice? Sure, why not? You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy.
You're... Why are you here?
We still have capital punishment here. Death penalty cases are automatically sent to the state supreme for review. I don't think that's a thing in Canada anymore. The thing with like, the thing with death sentences, isn't it like you get the death sentence, but then like it actually like takes a while before they actually like kill you? Because like some people wait like years before it's actually their turn or something. He was taking his pet ball for a walk. Like, yeah, the chain is just a leash. Depends on the state and depends which country. Ah, I see.
Why are you here?
I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big, scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with.
Were they a thing? Were Mia and Goddard a thing? Is that why he hates Phoenix? I'm right? Oh my god! Look at me, so big brain. We're one of the slower ones. I think so in the US, but in a military junta, perhaps. Where's Mr. Grossberg? Did they have the same mentor? This is such juicy lore.
That old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando.
Oh. Why he kind of looked like Diego too? Do you have a cousin named Dora? I didn't say. So Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me.
No, you've got it all wrong. Today you're the finest. After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client.
I can't tell if the lines on his face are tattoos or if they're scars from barbed wire. Yeah, thanks. I sure wish I could get out of it, though.
Relax, I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well.
It's Edgy Boy, isn't it? Really?
However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned the reputation as a genius since beginning his law career.
Genius?
Well, it's about time to head in, kitten.
Sorry. He calls me a kitten, like... Oh my goodness. I don't think she ever... Well, we'll see, but like, I have a feeling that she doesn't reciprocate his feelings. She seems to like Phoenix quite a bit, and I can never, I still haven't decided if it's platonic or romantic, her feelings for Phoenix. Like, I'm not sure. Like, she did mentor him, but like, I don't know. There was a little something going on between the two of them. I used to wear something like this, red with a black tie. I don't know. This outfit is really nice. I just said they were a thing. Oh, so they did get together then. Okay. Like at this point in time, they're already together, or later on they're together? Well, I guess he wouldn't really be calling her kitten otherwise.
Sharpen those claws of yours. It's go time.
Solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. And that's what my client ran away from.
I can't help it. He looks so cute when he has like the little crying eyes.
Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice,
Oh, childlike.
I just had the feeling that he was telling the truth.
So I give him a little baby voice then.
Well, childlike doesn't mean like that, but still. It's Edgy Boy! Who are you? Oh my god, it's not the man I'm used to.
Court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falls.
Am I gonna regret this voice? Probably. He has hair. Yeah, and he's not graying.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. And the prosecution has been ready for quite a while, Your Honor.
I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey.
They all look so young. Flashback episodes are wacky. Yeah! It's so weird seeing my little babies. Look at him! He's so small!
Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor.
So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age.
At 20, Your Honor. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia. You can't lose, not to someone younger than you.
How old is she right now? She's like... Is she 21? Can I check? Miles is 20, Diego's 27. Or is she 24? I don't quite remember. I don't understand why Mia's not here though, but yeah, she's like, I don't know, she's like, I'm gonna go with like 24 or something. She's like around there.
Young people running a trial. I'm not too sure how I feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct?
Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death.
4 years of bachelor's and 3 years of, I don't know what JD is. He went to college when he was 13. I think so. He was like hailed a genius since he was 13, something like that.
You got it. You got it, kitten.
Well then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement.
Yes, Your Honor. But 5 years ago, the defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder.
Blah, blah, blah. That's in 5 minutes. Heads up.
The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old.
A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted.
Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. A witness's testimony? The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, the person who confronted this criminal. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river.
Damn.
For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
So I'm guessing they didn't recover the child's body and we don't have an autopsy report for how she died. Because maybe Valerie shot the kid. We don't know.
So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away.
That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be.
Exactly. The victim, the same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne.
Uh-huh. I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago, with only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Ah, the truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes, yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty.
Wait a minute, that's not right. At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor.
Watch yourself, Miss Faye. I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice.
It's so weird seeing a young Edgeworth scold me.
Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. Why you're even younger than me, you hypocrite.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness.
I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case.
It's him! Oh my god, and he's not wearing a green jacket, he's wearing like a cream colored one. Oh my god, he doesn't look any younger if I'll be honest.
Witness, state your name and occupation.
Gumshoe, Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. He's so cute though! I finally got promoted to the detective division half a year ago. My little puppy.
I don't believe anyone asked you about that.
Hey ma'am, you got any idea how much work it takes? Oh my god. Something is stabbing my eyeball. Give me a second. Is it a loose eyelash? Who knows? I think it is gone now, though.
What is it?
You. You're really gorgeous.
Excuse me?
No, seriously. My heart, it's aching for you. Oh, Gumshoe!
Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise, I'll write you up on contempt so quick that something other than your heart will ache.
Yeet! Okay, I got it.
Now, Detective, tell us about the incident.
What a charmer. Gumshoe in every courtroom. You're really gorgeous. Come on, if this man told me I was gorgeous, I would be flustered. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. Oh, so she's already dead, but she testified that that guy threw the kid into the river.
That much is already stated in the autopsy report.
Oh, you always had weak knees. No! I mean, it's true, but no!
The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself.
Yes, sir, I gotcha. Okay, let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. Oh, this is new. Gumshoe is so dilfy for being 30. He is! Yeah, I love Gumshoe a lot. How are you doing today, Soy Kumer? This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. The victim and the defendant met there. Actually, how old is Gumshoe in this flashback? He's 26! He's only 26 in this. Damn. This was 6 years ago. So in present time, Gumshoe is only 32. He's only 32. And he's still sexy. The victim and the defendant met there, on top of the bridge. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim back to his car. He was recaptured at a police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. So they're trying to say that... I'm trying to understand the timeline here. So she testified he threw the kid into the river. He got sentenced to death. He escaped. They met at this bridge and he supposedly killed her. That is what I'm getting at. I don't know. We'll see.
I see.
I also don't know why they chose a different judge. I mean, I guess there was a reason, but...
Was the victim's blood found on the bridge?
The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge.
Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there.
Your Honor, if you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day.
I like how wide his eyes get. They just go, who? His eyes are so wide. Is that why he blinks so much? I think he needs eye drops. Like, his eyes must be so dry.
Why, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I were some hoser. Detective, proceed with your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Here we go, Mia. Hang on.
Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Oh my goodness. You know what? That brings up the question. Were they still dating? Or did they break up at some point? Because I can't tell if BAGUETTE resents Phoenix because Mia potentially could have had feelings for Phoenix, or just because the fact that she died. And like he resents Phoenix for some reason related to that. I don't know. But we'll either learn it in this case or the next one, I guess. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the Dusky Bridge at the designated time and met with Mr. Falls. That's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. 40 seconds until ads. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain.
Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge.
Naturally.
Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination. Coming right up.
Hey, settle down there, kitten. Ooh, okay, well, ads are in 10 seconds. I'm just gonna run them now. I will see you guys with ads in 3 minutes. But, why? I can't get over the kitten thing. I just can't. I'm sorry. What can I say? It does things to me. Do you know what the armband is for? I think it's just a fashion accessory, right? I don't know. I don't think they serve a functional purpose. I think they could just be cosmetic. Because I can't think of like what reason they would be on there. Like, I don't even know what to call it, an armband, but like the armbands I'm thinking of are different than that. I think it's just cosmetic. Because I can't think of what function they would serve. I'm trying to rack my head, but yeah, I can't. I don't see any purpose. Would they not like, I don't know. The only thing I can think of is maybe to have something to do with him rolling up his sleeves, but like, I don't know. Would they not like hold his sleeves up if he rolls them up? Yeah, maybe it could be that. It could be that. I think if he like rolls up his sleeves though, I would probably die. Let's be honest here. I would pass away. I would expire on the spot if he were to roll up his sleeves. What is it with shirt sleeves rolled up? I don't know. It just works. It just does something. Yes, we know that works. Well, you know what, Abeo? A lot of things work for me. I'm not picky. I'm really curious as to what happened, though. Because in the span of 6 years, his hair goes white. I don't know if he like bleaches it or something, but in like 6 years, his hair goes white and he wears that mask. And I'm not sure why. I mean, I suppose we'll learn, but like, it makes me curious. Apparently that's a thing among women. What, the shirt sleeves rolling up or like the armband thing? Okay, we got like 30 seconds of ads supposedly left. Okay. 27. He's older than Gumshoe. A hotshot lawyer, my senior and rival at the office, a bit smug. This doesn't mention that they're dating. So maybe they're not dating right now? I don't know. I feel like it would be... My glasses are dirty. I feel like they would have mentioned it if they were dating in this profile. But like, I don't know. Mia just calls him her senior and rival. There's nothing said about them dating, so maybe they date later. I don't know. He clearly seems... They date later? Okay. He very clearly likes her. There was a discussion about rolled up arm sleeves and how women found that magnetic on Reddit. Well, you know what? They got good taste.
If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee.
I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here.
The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right. Especially for a beginner.
I don't need you to worry about me. I mean the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here.
You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show them what you've got, kitten.
It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos you stayed up all last night watching.
Ah, yes, the how-to videos on how to be a lawyer. Okay, on the day of the incident, well, we'll just press everything like we always do. Oh, they're called sleeve garters. Oh, you know what? That is a fitting name, sleeve garters. I wonder if, I wonder what sizes they come in. I guess, like, I don't know, because there must be, like, a big range of, like, people's sleeve sizes. Sleeve garters. Where is this from? Googling it. It came into wide use, especially in the US in the latter half of the 19th century. Ah. Okay, I think it is to hold their sleeves up. Yeah, sleeve garters allows individuals to customize sleeve lengths and keep their cuffs from becoming soiled while working, or at the correct length when worn under a jacket. Ah, okay. Sleeves used to come extra long. It was used to control it. I see. They do look very fashionable, though. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want some.
This unknown person, you have no idea who it might be, right?
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I do.
What?
The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? The defendant called her.
I'm just gonna... His eyes are constantly bug-eyed.
Sergeant Hawthorne was a very thorough person, sir. She left a note about her phone call with Mr. Falls.
I mean, she could have theoretically lied about that, too, if she lied about her testimony.
A note?
Yeah, a top-secret memo that she left in her desk.
My thoughts exactly, Judge.
According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls.
Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me?
Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer.
It's that detective's fault. He's the one that said unknown person.
Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to.
Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky.
Don't worry, he gets very handsome later on. Okay, went to the bridge and met with Mr. Falls.
A bridge up in the mountains, but why meet there?
Because it is a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that?
If you remember, 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. And the place where all of this occurred is, of course, Dusky Bridge.
I think it's because Edgeworth's hair is like slightly shorter than I'm used to. So every time I look at him, my brain senses the discrepancy and it's like, this can't be Edgeworth. His hair is a little too short, but it is Edgeworth. The very place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls.
Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic.
And that's when she was brutally murdered.
Was the body of the victim discovered right away?
Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within 1 hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, don't move. We've got you surrounded.
Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that?
The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains.
So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned the phone call to someone else, right?
If that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I'd noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive.
I wonder why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone.
Criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. I'm cold. I need to put on my jacket. Or maybe I should shut my window, but I'm a little too lazy for that. There we go.
Mr. Falls had a car then.
Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. The defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right?
What? You mean the defendant drove his own car?
Oh, no, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light.
Oh my god, he pulled a GTA.
Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves.
Oh, well, he wouldn't like me then.
Is this guy sure about how he feels about anything?
Yeah, you know what? This judge is a little flaky. This one is flaky and the other one's a bit of an airhead.
This is a photo of the stolen car's trunk.
Oh, wow. She's so cozy in there, isn't she? She, like, fits right in. I think if it was, like... Recent cars don't have trunks like these anymore, do they? Because, like, this is, like, completely separate from the car is what it looks like. Same judge, just younger. No, this is a completely different judge. This blonde judge, he's a completely different one than the one we normally have. Because we've actually seen him before. Back in the current timeline. Which case was it? I think it was the museum one. I don't know. There was a case where there was another trial happening, and like we went and interrupted that trial to bring in a witness. I think it was the museum one, and this guy was the judge. So it's not the same judge, just younger. It's a completely different guy, and I don't know if there's a reason for that or not. Okay, they're called sedans, but trunks nowadays have an escape latch that is required by law, so anybody trapped in the trunk can escape. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think if I was stuffed in the back of a trunk like this, I don't know. I mean, I would panic, but I wouldn't feel claustrophobic. For some reason, I kind of like small spaces. I had a habit as a kid to like sit under tables because I just liked the small space under the tables. Limited air though, I'm not sure there's enough airflow. That's true. Could be that. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there.
Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable.
That's all he has to say.
The victim. She was stabbed in the back, correct?
Oh yeah, was there any blood in the car?
Yeah. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back.
We're talking about a woman here.
Can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in her back nice and firm.
Oh, it was still in there.
The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car?
Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange. Do you? Anyway.
I mean, the only thing strange I can tell is that, like, this thingy is broken. Apparently, it's the judge's younger brother, hence why they look the same. Oh! Really? You learn something new every day. I didn't know he had a brother. This is so weird. I don't know if there's a reason to make them related or not, or if that was just a fun thing they decided to do. Anyways, the only weird thing I can think of, well, I don't know, I just thought they both had like big beards. Like, you know, you don't have to be related to have big beards. I thought that was just like you know, they both had beards because they're judges or something. I don't know. Okay, the only thing I can think of that looks weird is that like this thing looks broken and like I don't know, you can't really see her back, so if I press this, will this force me to pick out something wrong?
What did the defendant have to say about this photo?
What he always says, ma'am. I didn't do it. I didn't do none. That's all he says. None. I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car.
That sounds so bad out of context. I wouldn't say he did nothing. Man just nut in the car.
It's just what he always says, Your Honor. Then he always says. Sorry, I told a little lie.
Maybe his, like... I don't know, I'm trying to, like, figure out if, like... if he has some sort of, like, mental impairment or something. Because he does have some childlike behaviors, but, like, I don't know. He did manage to call that... Well, supposedly he did manage to call the sergeant up there, and he did manage to drive, so, like, I don't know how that all fits in.
Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested.
Precisely. Mr. Falls, okay, was arrested at the police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain.
That certainly is some impressive police work.
Oh, well, no, actually. It was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run.
What do you mean it was too close for comfort?
The two of them arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. and it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint.
That was kind of close. Any later, Mr. Falls could have slipped right by.
Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in that testimony.
A trap?
Walk into it carelessly and it'll leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh?
No, it's not.
Well, if you want to have any chance at all, you'd better get some more information. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. You can always look for contradictions afterwards.
The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. Not quite low enough for protection, not quite high enough. Okay, am I supposed to present something that's wrong with this photo? Confidential police materials written by the victim. February 14th, Valentine's Day, 1:21 p.m. Falls, 4:30 p.m. At that bridge, wear a white scarf for identification. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Dahlia. Do we mean the Dahlia that Phoenix dated? Or is this a different Dahlia? I don't think they would reuse... Wait, no. Is her name not Dahlia? No, her name is Valerie. So could it be the Dahlia that Phoenix dated? This was 6 years ago, though. When was the, No. Phoenix and... I don't know if they would reuse the name Dahlia, though. I don't think they would do that. So it could be the one Phoenix dated. I'm not sure. Anyways, wear a white scarf. Is that, I think that's a contradiction, right? She's not wearing a white scarf. I think so. Yeah, white scarf. Phoenix? Yeah, but isn't Dahlia's last name Hawthorne? Oh my god, you're absolutely right. They're sisters. No way. Wait. Why does this just keep getting deeper? Oh my goodness. Anyways, this is every time I think they can't make this more intricate, they do. And it's like, what the fuck? Okay, anyways, she's not wearing a white scarf. Phoenix and Edgy Boy are the same age, right? Yes, they are the same age. Witness? Why is everyone so quiet?
What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye?
I'm sorry, I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've had to actually address someone like that.
You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this.
Stay there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, Mia. Shake it off already. You're a lawyer. Detective.
Yes, ma'am.
This photo. You said that there was nothing peculiar about it. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Well, then I suggest you take another look at the note written by the victim.
The note?
It very clearly says wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, and thus the special request.
I
have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? I can't seem to find it in this photo.
Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am.
And you stopped there. You should have looked for it.
You know how Mia had a boyfriend that was poisoned, who was also a lawyer? That wasn't got it, was it? Like, maybe he didn't actually die from the poison? No, there was an autopsy report, but like... I mean, he does look different when he comes back 6 years later. He's got white hair, he's got the mask. Maybe he did quote unquote... I don't know, this is like... This is messing with my brain a lot. Does everybody just have a white scarf? I wouldn't even know where to find one. I don't know, maybe just go to the store. They might have one. Like RoboCop? Maybe like RoboCop. Cause like I have a sneaky suspicion that like the boyfriend that was poisoned is like got it. But then again, did he really die? I don't know.
The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this?
I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you were searching so desperately for. Is it this one, perchance?
Where'd you find that, sir?
On Dusky Bridge, I was there first and decided to conduct my own investigation.
Why didn't you tell me?
I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. It's the safest place I know. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's not exactly white as the caller requested, but as you can see, it's close enough for what it was intended for.
It looks like it spent some time in the mud.
Not surprising, it was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth, he was intentionally hiding that scarf the whole time.
The court will accept the scarf into evidence.
Okay. Now if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Faye? Boy, would I like to wrap this scarf around his smarmy little neck. Very good. Now if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, prosecution moves to establish conclusively with hard evidence that
Mr. Hawthorne, Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. And do you think if Goddett was the one who was poisoned, that Dahlia did it out of revenge for her sister? The dots are connecting. The synapses are firing. My brain cells are working for once. Further, we will show exactly what occurred there.
That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it.
Everything is moving at his whim.
Ow!
No, now it's no longer working.
Don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius.
I like how you bonk me just to head pat me after.
A genius, huh?
Alright, time to pick his testimony apart. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day, unfortunately. It's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. Who is this witness?
Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up.
It is about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to the Eagle River down below.
Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway?
Let's just say that it was a well-intentioned third party.
Aha, potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom?
Could you imagine if it was Lotta? I don't think it could be, though, because we're in the past. Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify.
The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor.
Is it Dahlia?
Besides, as long as we have this photo, we have no reason to compel them to testify.
I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Oh my god, that's his catchphrase, isn't it? I'm not sure how I feel about that. Finally, why isn't this person in the courtroom? I don't know.
So as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear at this point what happened on that bridge.
Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now.
Huh?
Yes, it's quite obvious. He's clearly guilty.
Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet.
He looks like a frog when he makes that face.
What do you mean,
Alright, there's an eyewitness.
Who is this eyewitness?
She's a college student.
A female college student?
Oh, that's right. Mina, she's female and a college student, ma'am. Oh, it's Dahlia. It's Dahlia, 100%. It's definitely her. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her.
Maybe so, but as the attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, that scared me. My heart jumped a little bit. Congratulations.
For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements, that is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our case doesn't rest on the vague testimony of a female college student.
A female college student, eh?
It means she's female and a college student, sir. Gumshoe, I love you, but sometimes I can't. Your himbo-ness is too much. It knows no bounds.
If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why.
Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question.
Okay, this photo is actually taken by the witness. Shows the Vic wearing the scarf. I don't see anything wrong with that. I mean, maybe her hat, but like, it could have fallen off, you know?
The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, all right. So about the witness who took this photo. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains?
She was taking photos of wildflowers, apparently.
There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there.
Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo. This cloudy fog-like thing. Is it a ghost? I don't believe it. No, Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost.
It's drizzling. It's a little hard to see.
Drizzling, huh?
That's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary.
It's fog/mist. It is, but you know how these judges be.
But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. Looks like a cold front just moved in.
In any case. Point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog.
I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something.
Criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her from the back. But he was in front of her, though. They were, like, facing each other. How does he...
Is that part of the witness's testimony as well?
Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. I remember that happening once myself. It was really brutal.
Does he mean brutal?
Are you talking about seeing someone get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? Or does it mean that you pushed someone down like that once? His mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal. I wonder if he's Canadian.
What? What? That's not how I say... Is that how I say brutal? Oh my god, is it? Wait. Wait. Brutal? Brutal? Oh my god, I think that is how I say brutal. Oh my god. I was caught in the Canadian trap. I was just wondering about the differences between fog and mist. Fog is when you can see less than 1,000 meters away. And if you can see further than 1,000 meters, we call it mist. Did you just say brutal? No, I said brutal. But apparently it's Canadian the way I say it, brutal. I don't know, maybe sometimes I pronounce the T brutal. No, I say brutal. God damn it. What is the difference? I don't know. I think it's like some pronunciation thing.
Save your nasty look for the right person.
Excuse me, sir, do you want my nasty look or something? Huh? Brutal versus brutal. Well, like, the latter sound... Like, one of them sounds like you're pronouncing it with, like, a D.
Take a look. Poor baby, the court record seems to have wet itself.
Is this some kind of, like, weird dirty talk? Cause, like, I don't think I like this.
Hey, watch where you spill your coffee. Court record, huh?
That must have been when the scarf fell off. Okay, what do I have? Worn by the victim at the time of the incident found... I'm pretty sure it's, like, the fact that, like, he pushed her, but, like, they're facing each other in that photo. But I'm gonna save. And I'm gonna present that photo. Where is it? Witness's photo, yes. Unless she turned around, but, like, I don't know who was at, like, which end of the bridge.
Your Honor, what do you think of the witness's statement?
No, is that wrong?
I don't think anything of it. How about you?
I guess I don't think anything of it either.
And we don't have a problem, but we do have a penalty.
Ah, I thought it's because they... what is the problem? Is it something with the scarf then? Okay, well I had a quick check and apparently it's not what I'm thinking. The victim shoved from behind and stabbed her in the back. Okay, we're supposed to present this photo.
Objection!
I'm thinking, how did the scarf get dirty? If it was dropped, it would have gone into the water. Well, it could have landed on the bridge too, possibly.
So at the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct?
Yeah, and fog too. Just a general soggy atmosphere. There's probably mud on the bridge.
Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere.
But this is a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk.
Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right.
Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. What is about this photo of the trunk that doesn't fit with the conditions that day? Her jacket?
Did I click on the right thing?
Naturally, the answer is right here.
The victim's coat. As far as I can see, there's nothing strange about it.
And that's exactly what's strange. Recall the testimony. What were the conditions on the bridge that day? It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. The victim really had fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge. And the front of her coat should have been covered in mud.
That's exactly right. The other day I fell in a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled.
This man.
I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet but not muddy.
Okay, he has to be Canadian then. They mentioned hockey. How is that? But does that mean the other judge is also Canadian? Because if this guy's Canadian and he's the younger brother of that other judge, then that by... Unless they're like half siblings, but even then, but yeah, that implies that that the usual judge is also Canadian, does that not?
Fortunately, I've yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken.
Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day?
The surface of the bridge? Huh. Well, it's because of the scarf.
A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like that. Neither would a real woman.
Of course I can. I'm convinced that the only reason these characters have bangs is so that they can like whoosh them aside when they're being serious.
Here's the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy, the scarf. The evidence is the scarf.
Ah!
It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy, it means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo.
Bimbo? Did you just call me a bimbo? Oh, the mob is gonna be after you.
Hey, same to you, buddy.
Does that mean Edworth is a himbo? I mean, although I think we've already established that.
Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me.
I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh?
The size of her chest is what made Edgeworth call her that. Oh my god. Is that a qualification? To be a bimbo, you have to have a big chest. Well, I guess to also be a himbo, you need a broad chest. I guess that rules me out of being a bimbo then. I physically do not qualify.
For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we?
Hello, James. Welcome. How are you?
All right. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. You're doing pretty well for a little kitten. Mr. Armando! No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie.
It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence. It's one of those three.
Oh. You're good? That's good to hear. It's that Mia's appearance gives her off as one a little bit. But she's quite smart, so.
What you said just now, I'm not sure I like that.
Take a shot every time this guy says, I'm not sure I like that, and you'll be pretty drunk. Modern tech, you can pad your chest. I mean, there's a lot of things you can do these days to make your chest appear bigger, so. That wasn't me, Your Honor. It was the coffee fish. Oh my god, how do I pronounce that again? I'm having like a brain fart. Aficionado? Aficionado. I don't know. Aficionado over here, that said it. The Ace Attorney drinking game? Yeah, it sounds like a fun idea. Take a shot every time someone says their what is it? Their catchphrase.
This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know.
I almost used the other judge's voice.
Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court. But we won't let him. We'll expose his evidence as the flimsy scam it really is.
Yes. The false evidence in this case is the...
Ooh. The only thing I can think of is the testimony, because like pictures are pictures, right? But like a testimony you could falsify. Objection, hold it, take that. Oh my god, if you had to take a shot every time for that. Don't you say hold it every time you press? I can't remember.
It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back.
You'd get destroyed if you did that, good lord. You would. You could probably die of alcohol poisoning.
Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen?
Oh, yeah, that's what the witness told us.
And that testimony is filled with holes. It's Swiss cheese! After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all.
That's true.
It's not just true, it's the truth. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy Wonder over there would have called them in the first place.
Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented so far is not only vague but contradictory as well.
That judge is a wannabe Canadian? So he's not actually Canadian, he just wants to be? That would be funny if that was true. Swiss cheese doesn't have much holes in it anymore. It doesn't? That's sad. We can no longer use Swiss cheese as a metaphor. Or, what is it? A comparison. He just talks like one? Ah! That's too bad. That's so funny though. Why does he talk like one? I like take a shot every time the Canadian judge says he doesn't know yada yada, or every time Luke at me says Vari. Oh my god. I got so sick of saying Zvari.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all.
You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We're prepared to present our witness at any time.
Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time.
What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me.
There was research on why, because the milk has less contaminants in the milk for the holes to form. So they decided to add some contaminants back into the milk for the holes? Your suit is loud? Sorry, that's a blooper from the anime. Ah! I haven't, how many episodes did I watch of the anime? I don't remember. I don't remember much of it anyway, since it's been so long. You need to watch it. The bloopers are comedy gold. I'll make sure to do that then. I do distinctly remember like the first few episodes, but anything after that, it kind of gets blurry. What does he mean by the brutal truth?
Now let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Witness, what is your name and occupation?
Oh, it's her! My god, that snake.
Everyone's so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter.
Oh! Wasn't there a moment in the first flashback case where, like, it seemed like Mia knew Dahlia? Wasn't there something like that? I mean, this would explain it, but, like, yeah, I think so.
Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as scrumptious as a double-double in a dozen donut holes. Thank you?
This case happens before that one? Yeah. Because Phoenix mentioned that this was like a whole year before they met.
I feel like I want to hurry up and hand down a verdict just to have a bite.
Ew, could you not?
Hey, not so fast.
I want to pitter patter all over your tits. That's another blooper right there. Oh my god, I need to watch the bloopers. If that's the case. What's a double-double to you? To me, a double-double is... Really? To me, double-double is a coffee. Double cream, double sugar. That's what a double-double is to me. He also mentioned donuts, so I'm assuming it's coffee. But yeah, I don't know. I think in this context, it's a coffee because he mentioned donuts. Silly woman in your coffee. I mean, he mentioned donuts. I can't think of anything else that goes with donuts than coffee. I don't think he would eat a burger and donuts together. So I'm gonna stick with coffee.
As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman. Miss Faye, you could learn a lot from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Sir?
Yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Now then, may we please have your name and occupation?
That's because he sees you as an enemy, Mia. Nothing personal, just business. Yeah. Was there butterflies in the last case with her? Yes, she always had butterflies.
My name is, Melissa Foster.
Okay, well, we know this isn't true because of, yeah, the way things went.
I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? What? How can you be so mean?
Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
Oh, my stomach is making whales.
Uh-huh. But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh, I don't like the turn this has taken.
So do I have to be careful about what I press her on?
Is she staring at me?
It's my 1 a.m. snack break alarm. It is. It really is.
And you would be?
Huh?
I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are?
Now then, young lady, could you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
All right.
I was using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up at the suspension bridge. Suddenly they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here.
Wouldn't this block? Well, so I guess they were standing like right here then, right? Because otherwise she wouldn't see.
I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took the photo from that location, eh? Eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
And of course it's pink.
What a cute camera, just like its owner.
A small but powerful model. I want to be described as that one day.
All right then, Miss Fey. Time for your cross-examination.
So many holes?
Yeah. But I warn you, make the witness cry again and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
Well, you meet her again. I do meet her again. It's you! And I have to prove that she's not Melissa. I will save. Okay, I have to be careful about what I press. I guess I can press her on this, right?
Was there anything strange about the two of them? I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them. Like some kind of peeping Tom.
The judge is simping for her too. Everyone's simping for her. Although, I guess not Edgeworth and not Diego. Which makes sense. Edgeworth, I assume, just has no interest, and Diego is interested in Mia.
No, not at all. Everyone is like that.
Diego only has eyes for Mia. That he does.
I love watching other people fight too. In fact, I can't get enough of it.
Is that why he became a judge? I came to a different conclusion. What conclusion is that, Bayo?
Actually, that's why I took this job in the first place. Oh my god, I freaking knew it.
Too much info, Your Honor.
Edgy boy is gay. I hate to break it to you, Bayo, but that's pretty much canon. It's pretty much canon that Edgy is gay. And so is Phoenix. It's kind of canon that they're a couple. Or that they at least have feelings for each other.
In any case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them.
Phoenix is definitely not gay. No! What do you mean? You can't tell me that. Phoenix was into Maya since the first game. Well, you know what? He can do both. Me and my fanfics. I don't know. I can dream, can't I?
Especially dressed as they were. Well, anyway, I was watching them very closely.
Okay, they just started fighting.
Do you have any idea what they were fighting about?
Maya seems to lean bisexual. I could see that. You're a chair, darling. ASDF movie reference. I don't know what ASDF stands for.
No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said.
Oh man, it's... No, don't cry!
I would never eavesdrop.
Never watched an ASDF video? It doesn't stand for anything. Oh! I don't know what ASDF is.
I've got more class than that.
That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level.
Okay, at least I didn't get penalized. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Hey, did you know carrots are good for your eyesight? Yeah, I don't know what ASDF is. I have clearly not seen a video.
Why did you take a photo?
Why are you so astounded? I'm like very uncultured when it comes to media. Like, I didn't watch like the Lord of the Rings movies until like a couple months ago.
Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I always wanted to be a news reporter.
She took a photo because Nickelback memes, because you gotta look at this photograph.
I guess that part of me just kind of took over.
Smells like a lie to me.
Yes, I understand completely.
Also, heads up, ads in like 5 minutes.
Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on.
I feel sorry for your grandson. I could not do Lord of the Rings movies. Why? Because they're long?
So you want it to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was to use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police.
Boring when I first watched them. It was the first movie that I fell asleep. Really? I thought they were really good. Oh dear God, he's secretly cringy from Nirvana Initiative. Maybe. Okay, right after that I called the police.
You called the police? Yes, but it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape.
We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation.
That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh?
Did I actually play Nirvana Initiative? No, I have not. But I'll take your word for it. My brother and I have a Christmas tradition of watching all 3 of the extended ones each year. It takes about 13 hours if we don't take breaks. Well, I said maybe because I cannot confirm neither deny. But yeah, it takes about 13 hours. I think I had to like watch the movie over like the 3 movies over the span of like a couple of days. Like 1 movie a day.
If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped right around her little finger. You're going to have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers.
You're going to have to come up with something really good, Mia.
Posture check. Ugh. Okay, what do I have in my court record? Took the witness's photo with this small but powerful model. Thank you for the follow, James. Witness's photo. What is wrong with this? I'm trying to figure out what could be wrong. It's using my camera to take some pictures of wildflowers. Notice there were 2 people standing on I mean, I haven't pressed her on this first thing. It doesn't seem like I'm getting penalized, so we'll press this.
Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers.
But it's only February.
Well, I I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Oh, I know just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly. What the heck?
Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor?
Oh dear.
Why are all the judges such idiots?
Judge is full of shit for growing his beard for playoffs then? That's like 3 months too early. That's true. Oh, you don't think he grew it for hockey? My back is killing me. Oh! Maybe you need some clothes. Maybe you need a new mattress, perhaps. Is it perhaps? Maybe your current mattress is getting too old? That seems to happen eventually. The mattress gets old and then it forms that dip. It's been a long time since I've had like a mattress on a box spring. Okay, ads are in 20 seconds. I'm just gonna run them now. They're gonna go for 3 minutes. I'm not gonna continue anything. I'm probably just gonna look at the court record and try to figure this out. So I'm gonna run that now. I will see those of you with ads in 3 minutes or earlier. I mean, I also have to pee, so there's that. But yes, you know what? I'm gonna go use the bathroom first, and then I will figure out what to do here. I'm back. Stanley Cup just finished, and it's the middle of June. If you start growing a beard in January, you could do it by that time. A beard as luscious as that? I'm not sure. You check the price of beds at Costco. Your last one was from Costco. The price went up 150%. Oof. I don't think I've bought a mattress from Costco before. It was either IKEA or like some online company for me. Alright, we have another minute and a half. Ads could be done for now, for all I know. Okay, we really don't have much evidence, and yet I cannot decide what is supposed to be wrong. They're actually really cheap as $100 isn't bad for a mattress. I think I paid like a lot more for mine. I can't remember how much exactly though. So she was here. Which means Falls was here. What's her name? Valerie? Valerie, right? I don't remember. It started with a V. She was standing here. Noticed 2 people standing up on the suspension bridge. They just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. Right after that, I called the... Well... It's contradictory in of itself, isn't it? She says that shows the crucial moment, but it doesn't really show the crucial moment. It just shows them standing in front of each other. So is that the contradiction? Because that's the only thing I can, like, think of. Otherwise, I am grasping at straws a little here. The one before that was from a store. It was 800. It's now 250. Is it a break bridge? What do you mean by break bridge? It's a broken bridge, if that's what you mean. But yeah, I think the only contradiction I can find is that she says she took the photo at the crucial moment, but it's not crucial. It is broken from what I remember. Like the one side looks like it's broken. Yeah. I'm assuming that comes into play at some point, the fact that one side is broken and inaccessible. Okay, I'm gonna present this crime photo. Yeah, that's the thing too. They're also facing each other. So we'll present this. No! Oh my god, that's the wrong photo! Fuck me. I was looking at the other photo and I... Okay. I'm not mad. I'm fine. Okay, Dusky... Which one was it? It was witness photo. Jesus. I really need to check before I present. Then how did they sneak up behind her to stab her? I don't know. I mean, apparently she was stabbed in the back, but I'm not sure how that occurs because they're facing each other in that photo. And he can't get behind her, so... Witness? When you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is that what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testified that you saw the two of them starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see... The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it.
No.
Is that another Canadian thing they tried to slip in?
My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a certain amount of merit.
He can certainly downplay a situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I don't like how she calls herself that. It makes me feel very uncomfortable. I used it all up. The film, I mean. I thought it was a Homer Simpson's reference. It could be. I don't know.
You ran out of film?
This photo was the last one.
What? Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself, that's who took the photos. Isn't that a digital camera though? I don't know. It looks like there's a spot here for like film.
Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it.
So you took photos of yourself?
I remember taking some photos of myself once too.
Please, no details.
It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all.
Wait, just a minute.
Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures, eh?
Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet.
Just wanted to double check? Yeah.
Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination.
Getting film photos at a crucial moment is actually very hard. Is it? Is there like a delay or something when the picture's taken?
Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed.
Yes, Mr. Judge.
Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk.
It looks like the other kitten in the room is the one that's getting all the attention.
I don't know how to feel about this. Yeah, it's sickening. Every time he calls me a kitten, I don't know how to feel about this. I don't know if I like this. The film has to advance. The film wouldn't develop. Oh. Okay. I will save here just in case. I think I can press her on everything though.
Did you say wildflowers?
You need to be somewhere dark for the film to develop, to properly develop. I mean, have you played with film photography before? I have not. I mean, could it be that like she took the photo and then had it developed later, and that's probably why?
Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers.
Because I don't think there was any other way for her to see what was on the film anyway.
But it's only February. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come.
Oh, God, is this deja vu?
I know just how you feel. It's just like when I first started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly.
Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor?
The film actually needs to move? Oh, it needs to move? In what way? Oh wait, this is her same testimony. They just started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but she only got about 10 yards before she was stabbed in the back. Boo-boo, that ain't possible. Cause you know what this map says? This map says 5 yards, and she would have died if she turned and ran 10 yards. She would have had a little, cartoon running off the cliff edge moment.
If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony.
I don't know if, what I'm supposed to present on. If it's, no, I think it has to be the 10 yards thing I'm supposed to present. Anyways, I'll press her about this.
The victim, why do you think she tried to run away? With her police training, she certainly knew better than to turn her back on a criminal. This was a large, powerful man with a knife. If it had been a quaggy woman like you, I'm sure she would have acted differently. Quaggy? Why you?
If it had been me, I probably would have jumped into the river.
There's still something wrong with this testimony.
Okay, she got about 10 yards.
So you're saying Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it's a narrow bridge and it was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her.
That seems to make sense.
I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off.
Does it now? You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why.
Okay, so I have to present the map, I'm pretty sure. Because there's no way she ran 10 feet without plummeting to her death. Okay, present the map. The film is rolled up into the film caniste. It goes behind the lens to be exposed. After the film is exposed, it needs to advance to the next unexposed part. Oh.
Witness, your testimony is a joke. What? But I just...
Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry.
One short testimony and 2 bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse.
You say there were 2 contradictions.
It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the 2 of them were in the middle of the bridge. But if they were, and the victim had turned around and tried to run, well then...
She would have hit a dead end.
You said 10 yards, but she couldn't even have ran 5. Because Dusky Bridge is collapsed on that side. What?
At crucial moments, you need to take multiple photos right after each other. A sports mode for the camera was not a very common feature, not desirable for consumers because you can easily burst shot all the film in a few seconds. Yeah. She just so happened to be able to take that shot of them standing in front of each other. God, something is really stabbing my right eyeball, and I cannot, for the life of me, figure out what it is.
What does all this mean?
It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it.
This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court.
In just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion.
What do you mean?
There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say?
What are you referring to?
It's all because this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it.
So you're saying?
I'm saying that even though this bridge is currently in disrepair, there's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous! You can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. That guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. What? That coward!
Well, Miss Fay, it seems you've once again made a reckless accusation.
I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself.
No, it wasn't your fault at all.
Now then, shall we go on with the trial?
There was no way to prove it wasn't broken? That's true.
I'd like to establish once and for all what it was that the witness actually saw.
Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony?
But it's so hard to go on.
We're all on your side, Miss Foster.
There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir.
Okay, surely this is the last iteration, right? Because I'm running into a bit of overtime. I need to go to bed soon.
After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. And he carried her over to the car. I suppose that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden.
But how could she have seen the car?
He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw.
Witnessing such violence must have been difficult.
Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up.
If he accepts this testimony as it is, we're finished.
Don't say that.
Oh, well, maybe I'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte.
This trial isn't over yet.
That's what I like to hear.
All right, Miss Fay, your cross-examination, if you please.
Contradiction is staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack.
All right. Let's see. Quickly picked her up in his arms.
Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down off the bridge? Fall down on the bridge? Actually, maybe she did.
Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness.
No need to be so rude.
Well, young lady.
Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could.
We're one step too slow.
And then what did the defendant do after that? Okay, I should save before I forget. Okay, then he carried her over to the car.
You personally witnessed that? Yes. Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off.
You mean this scarf?
Her words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem.
Okay, that was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. Well, that wasn't the only way.
You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes.
Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult.
Yes, but let's remember they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that?
Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly.
Wow, why did it get so emotional all of a sudden?
Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us.
He could have easily just, like, thrown her off the bridge. Can just leave the body on top of the bridge.
Why do you say that? Already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks, they just love cold, isolated places.
I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse could have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. Okay, something is really stabbing me. I need to figure out what it is later. Because I'm not thriving right now. Oh, sorry, I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Could she have really seen him carry her to the car, though? Like, there was supposed to be a cliff in the middle.
And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body? Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face...
So you're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face?
Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw.
Excellent! You're a remarkably honest young woman.
Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what?
Hey, kitten. Have you ever put salt in your coffee? That's a thing people do, right? But I've never done it.
No, why would I?
Why not?
Huh?
It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? I need a sip of water. Listen, my point is, if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence.
He's right, Mia. Go present something, you've got nothing to lose.
By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee, but you don't go well after all. Do I show the map again? Because there's no way she could have known the car was there. I mean, I don't know. She's here. She can't see anything past this point. She couldn't have even known there was a car. And he carried her over to the car. I think a little would make it better. Maybe. Or maybe I'm supposed to present it on here. I suppose that was the only way he could have make sure the body stayed hidden. Because I did say that he could have easily just pushed her into the river. Let's try that first. I did save. A killer not wanting his victim to be found. I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There's a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found.
Well, what is it?
Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. Those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered.
Ah!
In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur at that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water.
Order! Order! I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. Why does he always say stuff like this? But I must admit it does seem odd to not have thrown the body into the river. Well, Mr. Edgeworth?
How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you may find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw.
Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all.
But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. And surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car.
That's certainly consistent with what the witness has told us.
Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who's he talking about? All right. I'll do my best.
The smarter thing is just whack them over the head and throw them over and claim they jumped. That's true. I mean, that's probably what happened with the kid. The kid that fell into the river was probably thrown in or like shot by Valerie. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, then he carried her over to the car. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. He couldn't just leave the body on the bridge. He broke into the trunk of the stolen car. I mean, we do see that it's broken. But what did he break it in with? I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Maybe I should just show this photo anyway. Because, like, she couldn't have seen him breaking into his car. Like, maybe, yes, she could have seen him walking to the car, but, like, not breaking in. Am I supposed to show the map or the car? Let's try the map, because she couldn't have seen it.
Objection!
Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake.
Crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye?
Not sure if you know this, but older cars used to require you to manually lock the trunk with keys. Really? That sounds like such a hassle.
The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes. Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you try to see the car, this outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Ah! That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Ah! I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge, but the outcropping that is being referred to is really more like a cliff.
Ah!
Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff, but still you claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No!
Oh god, I keep forgetting this isn't the usual judge.
Order! Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? Ballyhoo?
Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news. After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard about the stolen car and convinced herself that she saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her very own eyes.
Oh.
Mr. Judge.
What is it?
I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that.
God, you would be so drunk by now.
Miss Faye, no one on the face of the planet is perfect.
Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to give the benefit of the doubt to our witness here.
What? That's not fair.
Ha! Save the tears for later, kitten.
Mr. Armando, don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that?
You said what? I say haste. Did I pronounce a thingy funny?
Aha! Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you know that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom.
Well, witness?
Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk. Because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain they were scratch marks when he broke into it.
What? Let me see that photo.
I mean, there are.
It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been broken open. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied?
The judge is on her side. Can't make any mistakes here. What she just said, is there a contradiction in there somewhere?
There has to be. It doesn't work.
Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers. Even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got her. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was...
She put the corpse in herself? I mean, that's the only way I can think of. Can't be her car. The car was said to be stolen by a couple.
There's only one way the witness had the chance to see those scratches.
Yes. What is it?
Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never... It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falls had been the one that put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. Oh, I see. Thank you for telling us about the scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk.
No!
Preposterous! To even suggest that the witness put the body in her there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been in the trunk when the incident occurred. We already know that at the time she was taking photographs.
Well, she said she could set a timer, didn't she? She didn't have to be there.
Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself.
It has a timer function.
Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she had brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field as she claimed? Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field.
Would the defense please explain further?
Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? In answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity.
Oh my god, is she actually the victim? She's not the real Valerie is dead. And she was posing as her sister, maybe. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? I'm pretty sure she's the victim.
Naturally, the witness was right there. Or right here.
Well, that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Dragging a body is actually not easy unless the fireman carried the body, but then the blood on the clothes. If the body was dragged, there would be mud on the shoes from the dragging. Yeah. So there was no body in the first place. Maybe it was already in the... I don't know. But in any case, Valerie was already dead and she put that body in the trunk. Order! Order! Miss Fay, what on earth?
Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. This would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if someone put the body in the trunk, it could only have been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness.
What?
It's the only possible explanation. The only woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my client has spent 5 hard years in federal penitentiary. Penitentiary.
God, why was that so hard?
I couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You're just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what
Valerie Thorne had looked like. Well, it's the victim's note, right? Wear white scarf for identification.
Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. Ah! It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear the scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster?
No.
Oh, and she yeeted.
Where's Miss Foster?
She's collecting herself in the lobby.
Yeet.
It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together.
The only question is, why did she do it?
Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit.
Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Understood.
Very well, this court is in recess.
Okay, and this is where we will call it a break, because dear lord, it is very late. I need to sleep. Save, yes. Right, so next Phoenix Wright will be next week, same day, same time, I think. I don't have anything to do. Yeah, no. I don't think I have any plans, so next Phoenix Wright will be next week on Wednesday. The next upcoming stream, though, is Friday for The Witcher. I don't remember what I was doing in The Witcher. I never do, but we'll continue that. So, thank you everybody who stopped by tonight. Is anyone streaming right now? Not really at this late hour. Wait, what about wait? My calendar says today is Thursday. Yes, because I went over. It is, well, I don't know about you, but it is 2 a.m. for me, so it is now Thursday. Did you forget that the date changes? I thought you did Tuesday and Thursday. No, I sometimes stream on Thursdays, but like that's if I have plans. But yeah, normally it's Wednesdays and Fridays that I stream. Is that what you were confused about? I'm approaching 36 hours without sleep. Well, I suggest you go to sleep after this then. I don't even know how you're still awake. I'm not sure what's going on anymore. I think what you need is to just go hop into your bed, and even though there's a divot in the mattress, to sleep. Right. I hope everyone has a rest. I messed up that sentence. I hope everyone else has a good rest of their day or night. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time whenever I see you, if I see you at all. Right. Goodbye.